Boom! I finally made it. I tried to put on my. I got this thing called a Dexcom G7. It's a continuous glucose monitor. It checks my blood sugar. So I put one on, right? And I had to take my weekly shot and all that shit. And when I went to put the cover on it, I'd say, babe, here's the cover. I didn't say that. She was on the phone. I handed her the cover and I put my arm out and she takes it off. And this is the second time she's taken it off, the one that I put on. So she felt really bad. It costs like $30 a piece. And I have to wait 10 days before I can, that's with insurance. I have to wait 10 days before I can put the next one on. So I said, I'm going to take a break for 10 days. She felt bad, but that's what took me so long. When I told you I was going up, I was like, man, I ain't take my weekly shot. It's Monday. I need to change my glucose monitor. I was like, fuck. That's what took me so long to get on. All right, I'm gonna get this dude one more time, one more shot. Last night I sent him an invite. And let me see if he on Destiny. He not even know. He not even know. I'm gonna send Snoop an invite, see if he wanna roll.
All right.
I don't.
My classes here.
All right. All right. Weapons. What we working with? All right. I think I'm done with the Cronin. Edit. Gunsmith.
Really, it's not good.
It's not that it's not good. I used it last night because I had played a couple of random matches with what's this thing called, ranked with some randos, and I just felt like it was useless in the range matches that I wanted to have, in the fights that I wanted to have. Maybe if I put the take this AMOP off and put on the Slugger 3.4, maybe it's better, but I don't have the confidence in it, so I'm gonna swap it out for. I was totally happy and satisfied with the RPK. I was. I'm gonna go RPK tonight. Let me see if it can give me back.
RPK.
Yeah, I'm going RPK tonight.
Forsaken?
Nah, RPK. That used to be everybody's gun. I know metas have changed, but I'm RPKing it tonight.
Okay. Well.
And I'm gonna paint it. I'm gonna paint it. Well, that looks good. All right, and change my decal to El Sonombre. But you can't see it. Forget it. I use no competition. How about that?
I finally found the scope. It's just crosshairs. It's
Oh, really? On your sniper?
Yeah.
Oh.
The DS Farsight 11. It's only got 4 times zoom on it.
Okay. Does it have any hatch marks or just crosshairs?
Just crosshairs. That's all I want
What gun are you using?
it. MCPR.
All right. I want to build an MPCR just like yours. So I'm going to. What? I might not
Mine's
use it
leveled
tonight.
up.
Well, what do you be using when you be knocking these folks' heads off? And I be like, fuck, I didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I just changed it. I did you so, but I'll tell you what I got now. It's the 22-inch barrel, right?
Hold on. Let me install it. All right, gunsmith. You take everything off. I don't need no warning. I'm grown. All right, 22. Bam, gone. Next,
Attack Reaper muzzle.
mother. F-Tech Reaper. Missed that. Okay, there we go. Got it. Next.
At 300 mag overpressured.
Really? So you're not going for the one shot?
Well, I don't have it unlocked yet, so I'm
Okay,
at 28
so
out of 29.
I'm gonna do the one shot.
Okay.
All right.
I got the Cronin B85 bolt,
All right. That's in there.
and I got the DS Farsight 11 optic.
Yes, Farsight 11. Ah, okay.
Take a look at that in the firing range though, and see how it does. Before you get it anything else, before you switch it to another one, just take a look at that one.
Oh, it got a dot on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
See, that's where, you know what I mean? Like that's what I want in a sniper, right there. I don't need the dots. I don't need the leaf sights on the side. I'm not shooting explosive ordnance. Well, I guess you are with over. But in this game, it doesn't help you.
I thought in this game,
in.
explosive is how you get the one knock. One shot knock.
It is, but in real life, that's why you have a leaf sight.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
you get the stuff on the side, and you don't use it in this game. It's just for looks. All that shit. It's just to cloud up your screen.
Yeah.
So,
And that's why when I was
this.
using the HDR in the first Warzone, I had put that dot on that. Because that's all I want is the dot. I don't need all that extra shit that just ugly.
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly. That's what I like about this one. So far, I mean, we'll see how it uses in the game.
The ADS is a little slow though, but I'll be all right.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, that's kind of the thing, though. I mean, like, you know, you're not in a sniper. You're if you need ADS, then to me, in my opinion, it's going to be slow anyway. You know what I mean? Like, if ADS is the difference in me winning or
Recoil
losing in a
steadiness.
sniper fight, then I wasn't going to win it anyway.
Do I want damage range or do I want aim down sight speed? Damage range, let's go. Recoil steadiness, let's go. Max that shit out.
The tune I've got is for damage range and recoil steadiness
On
the barrel.
Recoil smoothness, bullet velocity. Let's go.
For the muzzle, I go for recoil smoothness just a little bit, and then toward aiming idle stability.
Yeah, I just realized I want that instead of bullet velocity because this one felt a little weird just now when I was in the thing. All right. Tune, bullet velocity. I want that range and I want that damage range, but recoil smoothness though.
Yeah, see, on my mag, on my 300 mag over pressured, I've got mine for just like almost 3 for bullet velocity, and I want my range to go up, so just a little bit towards damage range. To me, that's where I'm getting my range and my bullet velocity from, is my ammo.
Okay. Okay. Well, here's what I decided to do. I decided to go. I'm gonna go recoil smoothness. I don't want the gun to jump. I feel like if the gun don't jump and I hit my headshot, the exploding rounds is gonna do the knock. That's all I need. So I'm gonna go for smoothness, and we can change it later.
Well, see, then that should be opposite, right? If your explosive round knocks them, right, all you should have to do is put one more shot in them, right?
Yeah,
So the recoil don't matter. If you're not
yeah,
using,
but if it jump and then he's scooting and everything, I need to be able to hit him again. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Yeah,
You know,
all right.
so I'm trying. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I think we can play. What's what's that thing called? Ranked with the random. If nobody comes, it's fine.
Okay. Samara sent me an invite.
Oh, okay. Hit up.
I just now noticed that.
I'm gonna put a slogger on my ISO.
See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What do I want to run with my sidekick? Though I want to go run an SMG because this Lockman I'm not very confident in.
But if I put a slogger on my ISO, that's gonna fuck me close range. Ah, shit. Gunsmith.
We really got to change this, the Hemlock to something different if we're gonna run it for close range because
All right,
it ain't
all
gonna
right.
make any sense.
MP, I'll go MP7. You know,
Yeah,
I'm going Hurricane.
Go the Hurricane.
Yeah. Hurricane got range. I've lost too many gunfights with that new pistol. I lost too many gunfights with that pistol.
It supposedly got nerfed.
That's crazy. Let me go ahead and save this sniper while we here too. Camo solid.
I guess I'll go. I'm gonna try to build an ISO short range. Let's see, what do I need to do here? Equip, gunsmith. I need a short barrel. Down sight. That's what I need. Probably don't need a muzzle with silencer. Probably need a.
All right.
Definitely don't need the aim up on this. I wish the monocle was good. Monocle used to be good. Really good.
When I come here to do customize, large decal. Sin nombre.
I use the Scorpion.
I see it. It's dope. Oh, it's dope. And it pops with this green. Hell yeah.
Like that.
I'm gonna change that sticker because I already had a Scorpion as a little sticker, so I'm gonna change the sticker to this little. Oh shit! Oh hell yeah! Double Scorpion. Scorpion with a skull. Let's go. All right, I'm good to go.
I'm still messing with this.
Take your time. Take your time. How long ago was that? She sent you that invite.
Uh, 7 minutes ago.
She don't look like she's in a party. I don't think. Nope, she in a party of 4. View party. Not Jordan, but I can't see the party. She's in a party of 4. They don't be going online as much no more. She probably online with Newt. Freak not on. Cause it don't even say he online. Let me see how many people Beautiful with. She got 3. Okay. Trophy Hunt Master. She must have got that in DMZ. Yeah, Hustler online and Samara online. They probably playing with Snoop and one of their friends. All right. Well, duos it is. Let's go. Oh, I found. I had put the bolt back in my chair. Thing rigid. Tighten the other bolt too, cause it like a little loose. Thing rigid. Start using my lumbar pillow. Now I need it. It used to sink down to the crack of the chair. I'm like, I'm gonna start using my lumbar pillow. I'm getting old. Me and my wife went to the park today with the kids, and I convinced her to go to the monkey bars, and we tried to do a pull up. And I said, let's race. Halfway through the race, I said, I was just playing. I was afraid one of us was gonna fall, and that's the last thing we need. One of us doing some fuck shit. And but I think we decided it's time for us to get our shit together. Because what's crazy is what you see before you today. I'm like Al fucking Bundy. Okay, I was that guy that got picked first. Okay, I was that guy. And married with kids, love and marriage, love and marriage. It all started to go left when I got my first job at Foot Action at the mall, and I was introduced to chicken motherfucking teriyaki, and they cook on the fucking table right there at the mall. Okay, and them samples. That's when it all started to go left. It was a slow progression.
All right, I'm good. You good?
Yep.
All right. Pick up some randos.
So I might be a little bit above you because I played last night for a little bit. So I'm at Silver 1, 1061 is my SR. You know, when I was young, my dad would let us watch TV shows like Married with Children and The Simpsons. It's like those shows always make the daddy look, bad, and they don't have no respect for the dad and all this and that. I'm like, but it's funny though, Dad. It's funny. Dad being a nincompoop was like from like early '90s for a while.
Operator,
Yeah.
it showed her. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, when you pick this operator.
I can't hear you.
I can hear you.
I'll do a blazing start.
I see Farah. This iced tea good, y'all. I mean, half unsweet tea, half country time lemonade. Mm. It hitting the spot, boy. Okay. Bone character switching up. Love and marriage goes together like a horse and carriage. This I tell you, brother. You can't have one without the other. Love and marriage, love and marriage. Oh, that shit. Mixang, what it do? I need you to carry me tonight. Go to the store with my free shit. Claim gift. Burn purchase. Gift pack. Ooh, a tank. Let's go. Try to separate them. It's an illusion.
I lost you while we were searching.
Okay. You still there? I can hear you. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Why do we only have 3? Is it trios?
Yeah, this is you in ranked, ain't you?
Yes.
Yeah, ranked trios. Unless they changed it.
Does Mixang have a mic?
I do.
Dope.
Sweet titties.
Dope.
Jesus.
Muddy Kong.
Good shotties.
Try, you only come to this conclusion, love and marriage.
Hey, I missed, homie.
What's up, cuz?
I can't shoot.
I can't shoot either. I broke that dude plates. I must have hit him in the chest.
Why are you shooting at me like that?
Hang on.
Chop.
Oh, yeah.
Preparation is done. Now you deploy to the war zone.
All right, gentlemen. Bone Crusher, where you want to land that, sir?
I think Mixang picked the go.
Grab that.
What you paying? Oh, you want to get that there, right there, right there, right there? Let's go.
Battle Royale.
Closing
Closing it fast. Get to the
All right,
safe zone.
here we go.
So I'm rotating around the plane, and every time I hit the tail, it makes an air sound like I'm actually there. Like, fuck.
Targets are up. Get to work.
I like how this gas stove is still lit halfway underwater. Works.
Leave it for me. Head to the safe zone now.
Y'all get 2 UAVs between y'all.
Wanted contract complete.
Shit, we can get 3 UAVs get in advance.
Do we want to advance though? We're not in the circle.
Locations are marked on your attack map.
You right,
Yeah,
you
we
right.
can
We
just
can
start
hold them.
moving.
We can hold them though.
My station over here.
Let's go to this one. Oh, fuck.
Somebody up there?
No, I just gotta go back. I didn't see the loadout.
Yeah, I was racking up. You might want to grab that bounty while you at that.
There's a portable bar right here. I mean, you hung out and did it. Never mind, I will.
I'm gonna grab my UAV and hold it.
I got 2 UAVs.
Sweet. Alright, we gotta move now. Oh shit, we have to get in the vehicle. Heading towards the back of that truck.
We should be able to walk it in.
Think so? All right, let's go for it.
That buy station, is that in circle? The edge of
Yep.
the circle?
It's in, yeah.
You got that push to talk over there?
What's that?
You got push to talk?
Yep.
Yeah, they just bought back at that buy we pinged. Somebody's right here. 2 people ran in there. They're running out.
Visual on the enemy.
don't know what he doing. He must be going for the contracts or something. I don't know what he doing. Second person going that way.
Gas mask here.
Hostiles deploy the counter UAV.
I think it's time for, after we get that counter out of the sky, taking time for that advance.
Counter UAV offline.
All right. Let's go advance.
Requesting recon flyover.
Copy. UAV orbiting the AO. Gas is inbound. Mark
Right next to us.
Black is secure. All clear.
That's right on me.
Getting lit up. Use
Get him. He right here.
and cancel last.
Don't worry, I got you.
Thank you.
Working gas mask.
I should have threw my drill charge. I don't know why I didn't throw my drill charge in the bathroom. All right, next person is
ADOS here.
nowhere near us.
Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to drop that.
Advise you move to the safe zone now.
Want the ammo.
Our counter UAV is active.
Shit.
Fuck with the, hey, right behind me.
Don't shoot at me. Lleva la ver. Got a custom weapon.
Oh man, I got a selfie gun. Gotta hurry up, Bo.
All right, mate,
Thank you.
Nice.
My selfie gun wasn't equipped. Thank you.
That was
Shit.
close.
Yeah.
Dude, that was wild. He jumped down. It looked like a dead body.
Yeah, he jumped down
Yeah,
on
that's
me.
what I thought.
I heard a thunk and I just turned to look to see. He hit hard.
Came out of nowhere.
Damn, I lost a point because of that bullshit.
Did you really?
Yeah. I got 7 points. I had 8 before he jumped on me. Buy station up here on the ridge.
Moving here.
I got the portable one.
Yeah, I just want to make sure ain't nobody around it.
That's it.
Still got a counter on me.
I'm gonna go up to Zit and peek. We can buy some more UAVs.
Yep.
Get another advance.
How about 2 of them?
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
I'll drop you my money.
Shit. Let me get that. I didn't buy one. All right, there we go. I fucked around and all right. The nearest team. There's a team up here.
Amigos.
Oh, they're not there no more. They must have floated down. All right, we got a squad right here.
You want to get to there? Hold up and see where the circle goes.
Okay, we can.
Moving.
That's where the nearest team at.
Marking gas mask.
Advanced UAV is bingo fuel. RTB at this time.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Knock. Let's go.
Requesting close air.
Where at?
Target marked.
Copy that. Phoenix 2-3 is on station. Strike inbound.
Had to get some points back.
His homies are running right.
Trying to see who they was fighting.
Gun down there.
I'm gonna check our right flank. All right, we got a buy down there in that direction.
Hostile UAV overhead. Friendly counter UAV is online.
Move to the safe zone.
Found a mortar strike.
I'll have one. I didn't realize it was variable zoom, the scope.
Moving here.
Yuck.
Sailor. Enemy.
Nah, mine focuses.
Enemies over here.
I might have gotten the wrong one. What's your opinion at? What you see?
Moving.
30.
There was
Okay.
guys moving over in those buildings.
All right.
To get across this river.
Let's go further right.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Our dude just jumped down from here.
Agua. Got movement.
Enemy here. Southwest. Enemies around.
Oh, those are bots.
Bots.
Hostile UAV.
They were shooting at the vehicle. I thought that's why I didn't.
Ooh, packet burst. Oh, yuck. Oh, Lord.
Oh,
They gonna get me killed. Somebody behind me, too? I'm gonna die. Lord. Oh, Lord. Whew, I made it. Oh, Lord, I'm falling through the earth.
Relocating the safe zone.
Moving.
Oh, shit. Oh, this ain't right. This ain't right.
Friendly mortar strike.
Good shit. Yeah. What?
It says that I have connection, but it
Yeah, the
won't.
internet's acting up. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Advise you move to the safe
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Now I can hear you after I'm fucking dead.
I don't know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah.
I was lagging all over the place.
Yeah, I don't know how you lived. They bought on the roof.
Yo soy una verga, pa. Las partes maestras, güey. Where'd he go, you guys?
Squad mate has failed.
Fucking lag,
They're
man.
returning to base.
They need to get here.
Cabron, my
Yeah,
station.
he's hiding. He's scared.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Now it's a ghost town.
Ojo, this area hay enemigos.
Enemies around.
Guy over there.
Yeah. 2. Shit.
It's not a very forgiving scope, is it?
No. You push it through the gas station.
Some of your team is still outside the safe zone.
Up there. Somebody bought out there. Damn, we're not gonna be able to buy you back. Yo, let's get in this restaurant. Burger joint.
I'm gonna go for it.
Are you gonna go fight those guys? What are you going for, to buy?
Yep.
All right, let me get you some backup. I hope you got a gas mask.
Right here. Appreciate it. There too.
Shit.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Hey, land on that loadout.
Safe zone. Enemy soldier.
Okay, don't land it loadout.
No, land on the loadout. I'm coming.
3 guys on the roof.
I'm going in the burger joint.
3 guys on that roof.
On that roof that you died at?
Yeah, I pinged it.
All right. I'm going to this roof.
Hostiles
To the
in this
safe
area.
zone. 25 are left. Stay sharp out there.
¡Te volé la cabeza! This is enemy territory. Keep it tight.
That's not one here to our left.
Right here. Jump in here.
Oh, you scared the shit out of me.
Likewise. Right here, right here.
Oh! I had to reload.
Nice try.
Yeah.
You guys down for another one or what?
Yeah, I'm down for whatever. I don't know how you link up on this shit. You sent a friend request. don't know. I like the scope, but I don't know if I like the scope. I might have to put that anti-swaying scope on there. But I don't know. Maybe it's me. I'm breaking plates. Like, it's not a one shot. Maybe it's me. What's Buddy's? He sent me a friend request. Accept.
Send him an invite.
Cool. There he is. All right. That was my sniper. I'm gonna go AR SMG this time.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna change that scope. I like the way it looks, but it doesn't seem like it's very.
Yeah.
Did you guys glitch out too, or was that just me?
That was me.
Absolutely.
I believe that's why he died. But I don't know how you lost that gunfight. I was able to make it around the corner and shoot at dude to give you no time to selfie and kill dude. I don't know how that happened, but that was just crazy as shit.
Yeah, my shit was lagging all over the place. Like,
Yeah.
I was like glitching through walls and everything.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, I got explosive ammo now.
That's what's up. Which scope is that one scope that has that little booty on top that lets you anti-sway shit? There it is. I got it. Raptor.
Raptor is called. What does it do?
The little thing on top of the scope is supposed to be for swaying,
Oh,
but it's a 13x. Bullet drop indicator, ADS speed. I want far and I want flinch resistance. But the handling gonna suck balls. I'm gonna give it one more shot, then I'm gonna go AR. What's going on, Kick? I see y'all scrolling through.
Raptor, huh? Oh, I ain't gonna make it.
You can change it in pregame. Bone, I was just talking to you, and I had muted my shit. But so we watched the end of Rocky 1 and Rocky 2 tonight, me and my son. And you know, I didn't feel like watching the whole movie. I just want to get to the part at the end. You know, you got his motivations. You know what why he's doing what he's doing. We skipped through the movie, you know, and we got to the fight. My son was into it, and I was like, "Yo, son, the best Rocky's Rocky 4." Right? he used to see myself. Why won't he put his hands up? Why you just keep letting him punch him in the face? The Rocky was just eating him. But when Adrian, I did it. That shit broke me down, man. I need to go see a therapist. Adrian,
Man, that movie's so good.
I need to see a fucking therapist. Because I am made of linguine and cheese, because I am soft.
I gotta watch that again, man. That movie was sick.
Yeah. So like, when was this made? Like 78, 79, I think. He was like, oh, it's old. Is that Creed's dad? I said, when we watch Rocky 4, there's no cutting through it to get to the fights. You got to watch the whole movie to understand why it's a big deal.
Yeah.
I almost spoiled it to him, guys. Like, you see that big guy right there? Apollo Creed kills him, and I misspoke. And then it occurred to me, you know what? I'm not going to tell him that part. Because he's the type to ask you all sorts of questions and want to know the ending.
This is the first one, right?
No, we watched 1 and 2. We didn't watch the one with Clubber Lang, but I gave him the a brief reason why there is a 2 and what he got to overcome in 2. I mean 3, because
Oh, okay.
he was like, how can he like? Does he have brain damage? I'm like, yo, this is Rocky 1. There's gonna be like 4, 5, and 6. Like, and I didn't want to tell him that brain damage is part of the story, but like that first one, it was like, he just ate so many jabs. It's ridiculous. I got it.
Most wanted contract accepted. Prep for contact.
I ain't getting inside the wall. I hear the boxes. I need a box. I need a gun. Oh, you already here. Oh. Oh shit, somebody's here.
Hey, man, go behind you.
I had jumped off because I have a pistol. I didn't. I'm sorry.
Hostile UAV active.
Your squad mate was sent to the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to
X9
redeploy.
didn't do shit.
You see him?
He, unless that was you, I saw.
Nah, it was him.
Oh, fuck me.
Shit! Damn it! I killed the dude that got you. Fuck.
What the fuck was he doing?
Be advised, you have teammates outside the base.
Stomping his feet. Alright. Try this again.
Who's most wanted here?
You know they charging 10 points to start a match now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Intel has located multiple strongholds.
Oh, don't land here.
You've been designated a most wanted
No.
target.
No, they on my ass.
You sure?
If you want to, but they on my ass. I am going to die.
Fair enough.
Stuck him. He dead. Yeah, you gonna die, bitch. But his teammate got him. Damn, I wonder if he's the only one. Yet. You dead, motherfucker. I hit him with a thermite.
See if I can get you.
Too late.
Your squad mate is down. Most wanted contract failed.
Did the most wanted contract land up there? It surely did. Did he have one on him too?
I don't know. I didn't see.
Yeah, well, a most wanted thing landed on my head. Where I died. I appreciate that, bro.
All right, where's this buy station?
Right up there. As soon as you get back up where you was.
Get mango. If I got money.
I don't know. I low key want to land
More
on.
than I had.
I low key want to land on my. Oh, somebody else got it. I want to grab that, and you. It's. I'm hoping that it spawned by you. What you think?
What's that? Oh yeah, maybe. Try it.
Oh shit! Loadout just landed. Let's do that.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Ammo dump right here.
Empty for you.
Oh my fuck.
More than one mango.
Appreciate that, Chief.
Chief, who's that?
I don't know, that random guy.
Seems like I heard that name before, but damn.
Stevie Jackson, what's going on? Appreciate you. Shit, where the fucking door at? No!
I got one. Too close.
He's that shit on that dude. Yeah. Let's go. Williston Jackson. I popped him in the head, but and then that fucking wall.
Yeah,
know.
you would have had him if it wasn't for that.
Yeah. Damn it, man. The nearest fire station's over here by the stronghold.
Those guys aren't behind you, are they? I feel like he was going back for them.
I don't know
I
what
hope.
he was doing, but he was driving crazy. Eyes up.
Recon flyover.
Copy that. UAV is on station.
Team over here. That's gross. See if I can make it here. Or I could just camp for 3 minutes. Nah, not next to this king. I got a team over here. I don't want none of that. I'm between two teams now. I don't like it.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Nice.
Appreciate that, Chief. Come the fuck on.
Damn.
Shit.
Enemy squad is tracking your position.
Batman. Oh shit, I done got closer to the motherfuckers tracking me. In that fucking door over here. I don't think that vehicle spawns over there. So I'm probably gonna go over here and die. And running, running, and running,
Shit.
running, and running, running. Boxes in here.
Good one here.
Another box right there.
Getting warm again.
Yeah, y'all come down here and get these boxes. Come help a brother out. There go the packet burst. There go the bullshit. There go the bullshit.
Cash here.
I'm lagging.
Me too. Hey man, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Hey, y'all wanna buy a gun from the buy station? If y'all want to buy from the buy station, get guns from your buy station.
Nah, I'm good.
All right.
You can get a UAV if you want.
Oh. Oh my God.
Where the fuck did he come from?
I don't know. Bounty inverted. Played up. You gotta get the UAV. I ain't got the extra money.
Safe zone located.
Come on with this lag. Oh, you got perks? Okay. Played up. There you go. Now I feel safe.
Hostile range here.
You want to go for the UAV?
Sure.
Bone, hold up. We're going for the UAV at the buy station.
You want me to pop it right away?
Sure, go ahead.
Head to the safe zone now.
Moving.
Bone, you got perks? Here's some perks.
Got a pistol here. Got a pistol here.
Ain't fucking perks.
Airstrike right there.
The Jackson, what's going on? I see you. Ooh, airstrike? I'll take that. Damn. Is there a zip anywhere near here? Nope.
I didn't see anything.
Let's get to the edge of this building and hang for a sec. You got more plates?
No. Oh,
All right, I do.
have one.
I got some.
I got a plate box.
I'm gonna drop my plates. I got shitload of plates.
Got armor here.
I'm still getting packet bursts. You coming a long way for them plates, right?
Got armor here.
We might
Where
have
did they
to-
go?
The plates right here. You don't see them? They not pinged.
Oh,
There we
okay.
go. All right, we might have to take the long way up this way. We might. Unless y'all think it's better to go for the buildings right here.
Closing. Get to the new safe zone.
You think it's better to go for these buildings?
Yeah. Well, maybe if we just stay here,
Yeah.
see where it goes from here.
Ooh, good loaded, schmody. There's a second floor here. I'm gonna try to get on it.
We go back to zone. Yeah.
Can you see from the second floor though? No, you cannot. There is a roof.
Enemy movement.
Your team made it to the safe zone.
Got one sighted here.
I'm on the roof on the outside. Oh, nice knock. We got Big Bertha right here. Vehicle disabled.
Yo, get out, get in.
Another one.
We're inside.
Strike.
I'm off the roof. Running for my life. They inside underneath y'all.
25 are still active in AO. Gas is inbound. Marking new
Here,
safe
here,
zone.
here, 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 here.
Reload everything.
They reloading everything.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Got clapped, man. We gotta get this motherfucker.
Copy. Buy station.
Airstrike him.
Airstrike him. He calling out an airstrike.
I don't know. Yeah, he's right here. Everything you got in that corner, man.
Shit. I'm coming. Fuck.
Safe zone. Hostile mortar strike incoming.
Here.
Target area marked. You're clear hot.
Copy. Phoenix 2 on approach. Track inbound.
He's right on my rock.
Drill charge out.
They sniped from uphill. They got me. Up this way. Up this way. Shoot that motherfucker. He got me. Fuck.
I enemy plates.
Yeah. I was trying to clear y'all paths off. I killed some dude. But shit. His sniper rifle was hidden.
I had enemy plates. And all it took one shot from anything.
That was close.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Damn it, man. He fucked me up. $81 points.
Gotta
Not
get a
too
win at
shabby.
this.
Yeah, man.
So close.
Yeah. We were pinned at that building. Like the dude that sniped, I had killed his teammate up close in my face. And we were pinned at that building. Yeah, I shouldn't be getting packet bursts, but they coming through.
Yeah, I don't know what's up. I've been getting it lately too.
DK Link 24, appreciate you. I ain't seen you up in here in a minute. Thank you, thank you. And that reminds me to make sure I always come through when you go live. Appreciate you, DK. But yeah, that packet burst is relatively new for me. I don't normally get those.
That was the first time I had it. Was the match before last when I glitched out
Exactly.
that building.
Exactly. I see the Jacksons on kick. Let's go. All right, guys. We're gonna try to pull one out right now. I'm gonna put the sniper down, and I'm going to use this RPK. I haven't used this RPK in a long time, but I'm going to use the RPK. Edit, but I'm gonna go and change out the VLK for the Slogger. Tune, range. All right, I'm going RPK. You can have the snipes out to yourself, Bone. Oh, this shit shoot horrible. Lordy, lordy, lord. It just hurts so bad, but it shoots ferociously. All right, load out. Edit.
Practice is over. The real fight begins now.
I had to take that big bitch off of there, boy. That slugger is shit. Oh my goodness. That slugger is yeah. I had 14 seconds to take that fucking slugger off of there. Yeah, cheap. That shit. Only reason I killed those dudes because they wasn't shooting back. Alright. Drop point for the squad. Look at that one.
That works.
I'm already -10. Let go.
Lots of shoots going as well.
It's on the roof.
Eliminate all targets in the AO. Be advised, you've been marked as a most wanted target.
You leaving that for me? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
See, Bone, you finding fancy clothes and shit. I see you, Bone. Man, we went the least box way. All right.
Double-sided here.
Decoy mindset.
We got a stronghold right here.
Moving.
And bad guys right there. He see me. Because I am most wanted.
Slow ass fucking gun.
Oh, he right here on me. Thought it was y'all. Shoot this motherfucker. One more. One more. Right there, right the corner.
Most wanted contract failed. Your squad mate was KIA.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Yeah, they're getting ready. Alright, I got you.
You sit up straight.
He's pushing your right, your far right. Right behind the crates on right. He's going in the building on right. In the middle on right. Pushing back towards the spawn. Still on the wall on right. He's pushing towards center. On far wall. Good shit.
Damn. Buddy, my gulag called it out play by play.
Alright, Mr. Mango Head. Oh, I wasn't looking that way. That's why.
Nope, you weren't. You weren't looking this way.
Fuck me.
Now they return to base.
Nope. Somebody driving over there. Try something else. And there's the truck right there.
Deploying. Stand by.
Hey, forget that ping. Somebody drove there. I ain't gonna make all the way to the top. But if I land here,
We need some money.
I can make it to the top. They fighting up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can make the zip though.
Where are you gonna go?
To the Bible station up top.
Okay. We don't have enough.
I was hoping there's some money over there. I'm praying. Been hit.
God damn it.
He's trying to kill me, huh? All right, let's rotate. We got a stronghold right here. Has the strongholds been unlocked yet?
Don't know.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Somebody landed. Has been unlocked. But I don't think there's no money here. I found some money. I got enough to get them back. And climb the roof. I'm going back to the buy station. We'll put the loadout right there. Somebody just broke glass in front of me.
That's me.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Appreciate it.
Going for the buy after I reload. See? That's why y'all don't just break glass like for no fucking reason. Do it when you got to.
Yep, exactly.
All
Thank
right,
you, sir.
see what we can do here. As long as I'm positive, I was just negative when they just bought next to the loadout. Hey, let's by the numbers creep our way to this fucking loadout.
I'll see if I can see anybody from up here.
Look like it's on this bridge.
It looks pretty clear from up here.
And we got an ammo depot right here.
Advised, enemy operators are tracking your location.
They own me. I'm going to the ammo depot.
Ammo depot here.
Oh, we got to make sure he make it. You got your loadout?
We got a loadout drop here.
I'm not seeing these guys.
I see him. I see him. They're forward. They forward. They pushing.
Keep it tight.
Get slow down.
They pushing close. They on me. I gotta get back to y'all. Damn it, they see us.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Wide, area's hot. Threat in the area.
On me.
One finish. Ah!
Hard out there. Return to base for debrief.
Need mid-count rounds.
That was unlucky.
Why, whatever do you mean, sir? Yeah, I had got one, and then his teammate was just right there waiting for me. And he ended up finishing. It looked like he finished y'all.
Yeah, I grabbed the wrong loadout. I grabbed my sniper. I should have grabbed my AR.
As long as I lead the match with some points and not 0 points, I'll be all right.
I got 3 out of that one.
It'd be like that sometimes. This is the dub. All right, I need y'all to whip out all of the macros and all the little extra software y'all got on them PCs. Let's get it.
Let's do it.
Hey, Bone, on this version of Warzone, does it have an F10 button? I ain't gonna fret. I missed that button, boy.
Holding for deployment. Take this time to warm up.
I didn't get a chance to shoot this with the new scope on it. Let's see how it shoot.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Oh my, I just got ganked.
Oh shit, you scared the shit out of me, boy. Oh, he's shooting pipe rappers at motherfuckers. I don't know, Chief. It looked like it shot way better this time. We're gonna see.
Bro, why are you bitching, bro? Just put on a show. Your shoulder's still fluked?
Everybody had to shoot.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Whoever throws smoke, you a bitch, and your mama a hoe. Oh, thank you, saved my life. My hero.
Watch out, Schmelly at guard him.
Training is over. Time to see
Is he tiny?
What the fuck kind of movement was that? Yeah, he did barbecue me. Crispy. Yes, sir.
mark a drop point for your squad. Avoid the gas.
Oh, you already pinged one? Hold on, let me see where your ping at. Oh, you went there. Okay, I'll turn mine off then.
Yeah, I was gonna do the south one, but I figured there'd be a lot of people dropping, so.
I will say, I do miss landing at firing range with no guns and we pistoling up. I mean, we punching on blackout.
Man, you know what I miss? I miss being able to shoot while you're dropping.
I'm actually kind of glad they took that out because I have some teammates like to pick fights and fuck up the whole situation because they done lost the gunfight in the air. And now we stole the man off rip.
Man, I wiped teams before I even hit the ground.
I got people on me.
Yeah,
I'm
you
going
got
for
someone
it.
on you. I'm with you.
Man on the roof. He's not. He's down. He's down.
Motherfucker. You stuck, bitch.
Squadmate has been marked for one.
Fuck.
Covered.
You good?
I don't know. Somebody else just landed. I'm getting ready to stick their ass. Hit that bitch with a
Did you kill someone?
Yeah, I hit that bitch with a drill charge. I had grabbed me a thermite. And we got a stronghold over here. All right, the sand cloud ain't that bad.
They owe me. They owe me.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh. Behind.
Your squad mate has entered the gulag. Surviving earns them redeployment.
Somebody close to here. I don't know if that's you, Bone, or somebody else.
Strongholds located. Targets are marked on your attack map.
Target marked.
Copy your mark. Mortar strike inbound. The area. Impact. No hit. Deployed. Enemies around.
Good shit. Good shit. Let's go.
Good shit.
Nice.
Hey, is that your shit over there?
Moving.
It sure is. Yeah.
How the hell
I
way the
think
fuck over there?
Because I took the zip as soon as I started getting shot at. Because I didn't have
Oh.
any ammo.
All right, come land with us. We got plates. I got plates. Bone.
Phone was on the ground.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just looking at whoever ain't got plates. Let them know we got plates. Here we go. Oh, that's ain't plates. That's
Where they
money. There we go. Plates. All right, here's the buy station. Get a loadie.
Buy station here.
Where did plates go?
Oh, yeah, jumped off the roof. Here you go. Gas mask if you need one.
I got one.
I'll grab it.
Yeah, the sandstorm ain't that bad.
We get
But I
a load
understand, yeah, we get loaded.
Yeah.
I understand why you mad at it, why you don't like it, Bone, but it's not that bad. Oh shit!
I like it. I'm a fan.
Chopper.
Copy that. Phoenix 2-3 is on station. Strike inbound.
My money's down. Man, we're gonna pull my sniper back out. But I ain't gonna. And we almost had enough for a UAV. All right, we got enough for UAV. Oh, where'd the money go? Money got spent. All right, eyes up. And we just bought that shit and they dropped it right there.
Got a loadout drop.
All right, y'all want to get this bounty?
Hunt contract
Yeah.
here.
I would take the chopper, but I crash everyone I go in, so I'm just gonna walk over there. I'm a need for speed type of guy.
UAV is being refueled.
You gotta land them bitches soft.
Got me smooth, motherfucker.
Somebody bought up the way down there.
Territory. Keep it tight.
What the hell is this motherfucker?
Now.
Hunt contract here.
Bounty target.
Was it under the bridge?
Them down.
Yeah, they got walls blown out for the. I'm underwater.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm getting Riverside going under this bridge.
Right behind you.
They crossing.
He's taking the zip.
Shit. There was somebody beat Rip Bankside. He went back across the river to take the zip. Should have shot that bitch down. No, not the bullets. He broke. Shit. Should go chase his ass. Fuck that. Oh, he went far. He went to the sand.
Yeah, he's long gone.
Enemy movement.
That's what he had. Yeah, he hella far. I broke his ass. Oh, 2 orange boxes in the roundabout. UAV, plate box, let's go. Ooh, 3 orange boxes. Ooh, somebody right here.
Oh shit.
Gun is online.
Is that the bounty again?
That's about right. Now the bounty's that's a different dude.
Be advised, UAV is exiting
Oh,
the
no.
I got a bounty right here.
Got movement.
Guy in the street.
Ping.
Guy in the roof. Two different teams.
Yeah, let's get this bounty right here.
Holy fuck.
That motherfucker tried to kill me.
The fuck was that?
Marking new safe zone.
Death from above. What the fuck that was?
Javelins?
Objective is to eliminate all bounty targets.
Yeah, that bounty's up there. I don't want none of that.
Someone break glass?
Yeah, me, I did.
Okay.
I wanted to look out the window ASAP. I'm rotating up the hill, out the city. I want to make sure our whole right side is clear.
Head to the safe zone now.
Somebody's loadout.
Moving.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
Munitions box in here.
Need to hold that ammo box or you dropped it?
I got a revive pistol.
Okay, did you open it or is it just sitting there?
No, it's
All
in
right,
there.
cool. I'll swap it out for a plate box because I'm already holding a plate box.
Armor box here.
I'll grab that.
Look like nobody's this way. I get to this buy station, I'm buying a UAV. We each can get one.
Do you guys have self revives?
No, I do not. Probably should get one of those, huh? Bounty
Yeah.
coming our way. I get a selfie. Whatever we got left, we can get a UAV. And my change. Sniper rounds.
Large caliber rounds here.
No selfie left.
Oh, wow.
Two.
Oh wow. You want me to pop that right away?
We could pop one and buy one.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
All right, we got somebody right here.
Hostiles in this area.
He's in the tunnels. Look like a team over here. Yeah, they just bought back over there. Oh, good shit. Good shit.
What in the fuck?
Where the fuck did he come from?
I don't know, he was just here in the corner.
Didn't even show up on the UAV. That must have been that one guy that was by himself in the tunnels. How y'all want to approach this circle? Y'all want to approach it over here?
Moving here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Somebody just bought right here.
Guy going to the buy station.
Which one? The portable or the main one?
Part of your team is outside the safe zone.
One we were just at. There's two of them.
Okay. Need to get some cover. I just ran across this thing unopened.
Shooting your way, Mango. Shooting your way.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy
Down
shit.
one.
Oh shit.
One
I'm
left.
set. Are you talking about my guys?
Yes.
The guys out shooting?
No,
Had
they-
one left?
Right here. Yes, Mango, your way. I was getting shot in the back.
Fuck.
God damn it.
Your squad mate is in the gulag now. If they survive, they redeploy.
In my building.
Throwing stun grenade.
He's weak.
That was
They are no
close.
longer with us.
No way.
Dang it.
Learn from the loss. Failure is the white
Fuck.
Yeah, it's okay.
Kurt Cobain, what's going on, man? 43. I should have stayed on that side with y'all, man. All right, I'm gonna slow my pushes down. I'm gonna slow down.
Yeah, just gotta take it slow, ride the wall in. It's really easy to get those guys, like, when the wall's coming in, because they go right for the buy station to get their team back. Just gotta drop somewhere where it's not such a shit show.
If he, mind you, we just met this dude tonight. If he's gonna hang back like he did, after I say we out in the open, we need to get cover. We push. We already discussed pushing that way. If I'd have known he was gonna hang back, I wouldn't have pushed that way. Like that previous situation in the quarry, he stayed up in the air forever. I'm like, bro, we ain't gonna land and get shit. They coming. You know what I mean? They coming. We looking for them. We don't know they at. They coming. He stayed in the air forever. You know, that's why I was like, I'm not gonna push because he was back there. He was still in the air, looking around. We done got a loadout, hit the ammo station. I'm like, dude, land. Just 165 feet. $69. Yeah. I like it though.
Check your gear and weapons.
I like it, but I spent all my lunch money. Yeah. So, and that's how we used to run a long time ago. We used to just ride a circle, ride a circle, ride a circle. And, riding a circle ain't awful. It's just that if I'd have known that's what you was doing in that moment, I wouldn't have pushed across that open field because I need to get crossed. And that's why Bone had to go back because Bone was getting shot. So I'm like, at least, but he talking to somebody at the buy station. Well, which one? Because I'm halfway over here. Is this one? You know what I mean? He stayed back to watch that buy station. If he was going to do that, and when I known he was going to do that, hey, I'm hang back to watch the buy station that we just left. He did mention that bot things after I asked to clarify which bot things he talking about. You know.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Don't shoot me in the air. Bitch.
Shoot the fucking gun!
Warm-up is over.
I got him for you, Bone.
To the war zone. Hostiles dropping into the area.
Got him for you, Bone. He was up there shooting me out there. I had to come get his bitch ass. I had to play them first, though. All right, sir. Where we landing at now? I also love it how solos like to pick drop zones and command how the thing go. Where your people's at, Solo?
Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Ugh, yuck. Let's go.
We'll see who's most wanted.
You're clear to engage all targets. Most wanted contract accepted. Prep for contact. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Where at?
I killed the dude. I don't know where his team at.
Good loot here.
But I guess I sit in the corner till my crown leave. Fuck it. I can't just sit.
Hostile UAV active. Shotgun here.
I want no motherfucking shotgun. Yeah. Got him.
Good work evading the enemy. Contract complete.
We still ain't got 1,600.
Your team made it to the safe zone.
Yeah, she's dry over here.
Sniper rifle here.
All right, we got it. I'm on by.
Positive ID on multiple strongholds. Locations are marked on your attack map.
They just bought Buddy back over here.
Hostiles in this area.
Oh, did that really go on the roof?
Visual on the enemy.
Fuck me.
UAV. Dropping in over here.
Located.
Look like he dropped in towards the chopper, huh? I'm gonna get rid of this.
Box up to buy.
Friendly UAV online.
But it said hasta la vista, baby. All right. One man here, one man at the gas station, one man deep in the city.
Where we gonna go?
Think we should fight this team?
Sure.
Looking for a consensus.
Bosnia, hostiles deployed and counter UAV.
Somebody sniped that shit out the sky.
Counter UAV destroyed.
Going underneath. All right, I'll follow y'all. Oh, somebody clustering up here. Ooh, white box. Let's go. Oh, Lord.
Friendly UAV on station.
Moving.
Damn, climb up this motherfucker.
Beats to nothing.
Parkour. I ain't make it.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Gold mask.
Mask here.
Rebuy. At the buy station we were at.
Enemy soldier.
Cancel last.
Gas is moving. Your team is in the safe zone.
Need to get on this.
Moving. Enemy marked.
And landed over there.
Territory. Keep
There's a loadout over there. Contact.
Mark their sniper.
Clear up top. Just got sniped.
Right here.
Good work.
He jumped in the water. Somebody just bought.
Mortar support incoming.
Solid copy. Mortar strike on the way.
Yep.
Solid copy. Counter UAV.
Yeah, do we see the guy? Do we see the teammate?
No effect on target. Enemy marked.
Contact right here. On our roof.
Movement. Aquí hay enemigos. Got a hostile here.
He went inside.
Somebody else below.
Counter UAV exiting the AO.
You guys good on plates?
Yeah. I got 4 in a box.
He's right over here.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
See where that's at.
Hunt contract here.
Oh shit.
Don't push too far up.
Oh, get down here to the right.
Fucked.
One in
There's a
there.
guy behind you.
Casi me lleva el diablo.
Another fallen soldier. You're weak. Only the strongest are.
Yo avisé que andaba muerto.
Damn, slid right in my face.
You took a beating. Match
My
point.
first gulag loss all night.
Only ping him. He was right there.
Seems like the only team pushing is the one coming to kill my ass. Buying an option.
Mortar strike inbound.
Sniper at the buy station. Now you waiting on the circle to come in. Now you got to push into a offensive position because they there. But I told myself I was gonna wait. Told myself I was gonna be patient.
Fucking headset died.
Don't die, Bone, trying to get me. He is not watching your back.
God damn it.
Why would you go down there, Bone?
You down the road to your right. You're right.
Got him. Opposite side.
Appreciate you.
Shit.
Appreciate you.
He's a bitch. He was watching me through the wall, man. Second time that's happened tonight.
Your squad mate was sent to the Gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
Ah, shit.
Safe zone relocated.
Why we hang around all match over there? You know where to go?
Redeploying. Stand by. Your squad mate has entered the Gulag. Surviving earns them redeployment.
I don't know where to go, Bone.
Oops, I didn't mean to ping that.
I just realized I had enough to buy back, but
Cleared for redeployment.
Where you going?
I'm already on the ground. I ain't know where to go. I seen danger everywhere.
You're moving ground. Some of your team is still outside the safe zone.
Hostile counter UAV is active.
Team.
Aguas, got movement.
Shit, somebody just plucked me. Sniper, side of the hill. Gotta go back down. Gotta go back inside.
Hey, get back.
And pluck me again.
Team outside.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
I don't know, man. We might have to go this way, Bone.
I think you're right. Now we're gonna be out in the open.
Yeah, well.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
God damn it, man.
Where they hit you from?
No, that was me. It just
Okay.
was- if I wanted to throw it, it wouldn't through that fast.
Yeah.
Less than 50 enemies.
Fucking load out. Reloading my big gun.
Got an ammo
Contact.
box here.
Enemy territory, keep it tight.
We have to keep this team from pushing. Might be able to make my loadout.
Advise you move to the safe zone now.
Moving here.
Sniper fire to our right.
Yeah, worry about this gas station team.
No open ground over there, Mingo. I mean, no cover.
Behind us.
Moving. Bosnia, hostiles deploy the counter UAV.
Sniping in that building. They see me. That blue building.
I'm taking fire!
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Hostile UAV active.
Oh.
They fucked right here.
Just came out that building. He got lasered. It's two different teams.
Two teams around.
Yeah.
Careful.
Victory rests on your
One more.
Finish the mission.
Shoot. No.
One of 25 remaining. They hit us hard that time, so we will settle the score.
There's two to your left. You see.
Man, that shot got real.
Fuck you.
At least you got some points.
Oh shit, I got 4 kills.
So close.
Brandon, appreciate the GGs. Yeah, 62. All right, silver 2. Let's go.
Would have been nice if my headset didn't die in the middle of that game.
Yeah, I was wondering why you was laying down on that roof. I'm like, why he laying down on the roof?
Yeah, it died twice. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Yeah, I make sure when I was going wireless, I had my shit fully charged for the stream. Silver 2. It's summertime, Bone. It's summertime, Bone. It's summertime, Bone. Hey, I'm just getting started. I normally get off at 1 o'clock. That's why he adds my good. I'm like, it's summertime. My son probably still playing Fortnite. Let's see. Oh snap, Mango Jr. not on? Oh snap, he ain't playing Fortnite. Oh snap. Let go. He probably playing Roblox. Yeah, I decided to go easy today, Bone. I put some Johnsonville brats, some hot dogs, and some Sam's Club Angus frozen patties on the grill today. And
Ain't nothing wrong with them Sam's Club Angus patties, man.
GG's a good night. All right then, Chief, man. You have a good night.
What's going on?
Now, we were talking about grilling today, Johnsonville bratwurst. I think we picked the beef and cheddar ones.
I haven't tried those, man. It's like I want to, but I can't get the girlfriend to get on board with it. She's like, no, it tastes gross. I'm like, but you like cheddar on your burger, right?
Oh, what you
Yeah.
supposed to do is get them for you. And get her what she want. Whopper says buy two.
What
My
happens?
wife, yeah.
What happens is that, so I'll get one, I'll eat one, you know, or two, you know, each time we cook it, and it's like, you know, then somebody will eat one, and then everybody will start eating it. It ain't for me. You know? But yeah, I should just do that so
Mm-hmm.
everybody eat them.
Put that whole. We had 2 packs. I put the whole pack out, and then I put like 8 hot dogs out, and then I put 6 burger patties because one of my children's friend came over, and I'm like, yo, whatever y'all don't eat tonight, I'm gonna eat tomorrow. I was fucked up. I had 2 brats, a burger, and my wife made some baked beans. She saw a recipe off of TikTok. Some Bush baked beans. She came home with 1 can of baked beans, and I was like, "Baby, we're not a 1 can family. What you doing?" So I had to go out to the store and get another 2 cans, and we couldn't get all the same flavor because it's the day of. Unless you want to get store brand pork and beans, but you want Bush, you got to get them bitches. Who's shooting at me? Oh, you lucky motherfucker. Somebody else came to mind your business. And got some lifting. Put it in the pot. My daughter was like, why are you putting boiling tea in a pot? Because we ain't got no kettle big enough. Put 8 packs in that motherfucker. Let them shit simmer.
We just discovered Japanese barbecue sauce. So I think it's crazy. I've been putting that on my hamburgers when I grill them.
Hell yeah.
Or marinating them in them.
Yes, ooh.
That's good shit.
Yeah, bought some ribs the other day, but I was like, I don't feel like ribbing. Well, maybe next time. So we got some in the freezer. Some baby backs.
I bet that'd be good on some ribs. I bet that'd be real good on some ribs.
Uh-huh. But the kids don't like anything that got a hint of spice in them. Oh, he want to go to the airport. All right. Now we trying to hang at the airport. Well, that's just it. My children, I'm talking about not even a kick, just a hint of anything. At least my daughter, they don't want to eat it. So them baked beans got a tiny kick, because you know some barbecue sauce got a tiny kick in them.
Right, a little tangy. Yeah.
Yeah. And she didn't want to eat them delicious ass baked beans. I'm like, what's wrong with you? You didn't come out of my balls. These baked beans are amazing. Shit, I had to get 2 plates. Fuck my sugar. Fuck my diabetes. I'm getting 2 bowls of this shit.
Yeah.
And she sauteed some peppers and onions and some, you know, Sam's Club got this bag of bacon bits, that's real bacon bits. And she sauteed them shits and put them in them Bush baked beans and put them shits in the oven and sprinkle some brown sugar on the motherfuckers. I said, I am taking 2 doses of my diabetes medicine tonight. All right, I'm marked. I can't catch a break. I'm the king and the motherfucker. Yes, a gun. I saw a styrofoam container on the ground just now. I thought it was a selfie, but that thing big. I'm trying to figure out what leftover portion they give it out over here. Hey, got me some perks. Let's go. Lockman sub or Bass P? I'm going Lockman sub. Got some crosstalk.
Bee's knees right now.
Yeah. Got him. I'll hold these sniper rounds for you if you're gonna snipe.
It's on the roof.
Yeah, I'm already up here. There go my selfie. Hit this box and I'll meet you at the buy station. All right.
Figure out how to get up there. I will.
Strongholds located. Targets are marked under attack map.
Stronghold is open.
Did he jump?
Mortar strike
Yeah,
down.
right over here.
Let me get that money. I ain't scared no motherfucking mortar strike on myself, my loadout.
Requesting counter UAV.
Got it. Counter UAV running signals are here.
You're safe. You lost the enemy trackers.
Large cal rounds here.
Let's get that UAV going, guys. But it jumped off this roof quick.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Oh, he right here. They right here. I'm down. I got a selfie. Don't worry about me. Fight. Two of them. Two of them. Fuck.
Fucking airstrike.
Wow.
Negative 14.
You're done. We're sending you back to base.
And my second gulag I lost tonight. God dang.
No fucking way, man.
Wow.
That's quick and easy. I'm negative 14.
Oh,
I ain't getting that.
that was bad.
Yeah, negative 14. I don't like that.
No, that was not good.
That's my first negative match. I don't like that shit. And it made a little noise. Oh Lord. Don't like that at all.
Minus 18. Fuck my life.
Damn, how'd you get minus 18? I got 14.
I don't know. I'm bad.
You remember how you used to be able to go highlight somebody and look at their combat record? That's still a thing.
Say again.
You used to be able to go and look at folks' combat record.
I don't know.
I don't think they took a lot of good things out the game. I remember we used to go in theater mode and the whole match. You just play back the whole match from any camera position, any angle. Oh, that shit was that was dope. Black Ops 2, I remember. Now that everybody posting clips, they should bring that shit back.
They got the summary in the bottom left there. But that's just for like the match.
Yeah. Goose eggs all around. McBubba.
Yo, oh, are you full?
Yeah, we fought.
Alright, have a good games then.
Who folks McBubba is? Who McBubba belong to?
I don't know.
At first I thought he was Asian. He was like, "Oh, you fall?" I'm like, I ain't never seen an Asian Bubba.
Hey, Bone, you're on PC,
Yeah.
but you play with a controller?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I learned how to play
Huh.
with
Yeah. PC players that play with
okay.
mouse and keyboard was born after the year 2000.
You think?
I'm just fooling. I just can't do it. I'm programmed. I'm wired. The only reason I'm playing on the PS5 is because I had one and I wasn't gonna not use it. But that mouse and keyboard
And
shit
the
for
first
the
game I
birds.
ever played on computer was the original Doom. Actually, no, that's a lie. It's the original Quake.
My first game was Glider on a Macintosh, and then Prince of Persia, and then Spectre.
Nice.
When I should have been learning how to type. Now I can't type.
I think mine was Duke Nukem.
In
that was
typing
good.
class. I got
Yeah.
Wolfenstein on Super Nintendo. That's when I first
Good.
dude. I remember whenever you get to the boss of Wolfenstein, he'd be like, "Coming for you." Yeah, Brandon, that should have been typing, Brandon. Typing class. I'm playing Glider. And it was a paper. He was like somebody made a folded paper plane, and you had to glide across the room and had different obstacles you had to kind of make it across the room. Good old typing class. If it wasn't for typing class, I'd have never played no PC games because we was poor. When we first got a PC, that's when I started running the streets because we had Prodigy Internet and I was fucking people phone bills up. And his grandma say, "Please stop calling my house." She told me I could call. I'm trying to get them draws. Y'all don't know about them chat rooms, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
A/L/S. I need to know your gender, your location, and how old you is. That's all that matter, baby. Whether or not I can catch the bus.
Yeah, because in the Marines when I was doing it, it was like I was always broke, you know. I
Yeah.
was like, how many miles can I go on E?
I pushed my car once just to see. I was nervous. Had to make sure my kids was home. I was out in the streets. I just want to see. I go quite a bit.
Practice is over.
Yeah, yeah. If you take it easy, you go a long
Yeah.
way.
My car tell you, but I don't know how accurate that is. You know what I mean? So I got it down to like 20 something miles. I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm going to the gas station. I just can't be out here. Cause you know, running out of gas as a grown man with wife and kids is just as bad as missing trash day. You know what I mean?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like,
Yeah, really, yeah, yeah.
you know, you miss trash day as a grown man, you fucked up. Fortunately, I live in a cul-de-sac. So when they pass the house, they swing back by. I can make it up.
Gas is approaching your safe zone. Primary objective is to eliminate all targets. Your squad mate was marked a most wanted target. Keep them protected.
I'll tell you what. He gave me a sniper rifle, a TAC-M. I open another box, it gives me another TAC-M. Sniper rifles, you gonna pass out. This motherfucker. There's another one.
Here you go, Bone. All right, we cleared this section out.
Got an extra gas mask.
I'll come collect that. That gas man said.
Sorry.
You must have landed at his far house. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Damn, negative 14? What the fuck? It costs 14 to start the match.
You gotta get above your last match to be positive.
I thought each match cost the same buy-in. I don't know. I guess.
They're doing it.
Yeah, go ahead.
They're doing it a dumb way. Instead of like just you going and you know like be in each match.
For the enemy.
Fall back if you can.
You can't.
He can't, huh?
Oh, my bad. Go on talking shit.
can't?
Go on talking shit.
Can't?
That was good, man. That was
Yeah,
good job,
yeah.
man. I can't knock it. I can't knock it.
Where you home at? Where you home at?
Damn, they got somebody laying down in the corner. Ain't they?
Yeah, that's why your homie didn't make it, cuz. It was me. Dropping these sniper rounds.
Large caliber rounds here.
You talking like he can't. Well, you was dead, Bone. I want you to know that, boy. I had to kill it home, boy. Boy, they had, he was at the back door standing right here, boy. You were dead. That selfie still up there?
Yep. Wait. No.
Alright. Where the teammate at, though?
That's still there, though.
You got no place, Bone? Here you go.
I got him. I got him. I just picked him up. Sorry.
Get my motherfucking place back. But it said he can't.
Actually, I got the second selfie on me.
Okay.
I can drop it for you.
All right. Well, we need to find us a buy station. I got that money burning a hole in my pocket. Okay.
Yeah, let's go. We going to that one?
Hold on. Let me see what I can do with this quad. All right, I can't do shit with it. I'm done. Bone already crossed river. I'm headed towards Bone. Oh shit. Talk to me, Bone. What you got?
Writing this down here.
Down. Plating up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Copy. Counter UAV on station. Running in the field. Hostile counter UAV is active. Hostile called in an airstrike.
Come on in.
Shit.
I'm not letting you go out like this.
God damn it.
Yes, perks.
Counter UAV is being a fuel. RTB at this time.
I ain't gonna make it. Gotta die. All this fucking money.
Marking new safe zones. Your squad mates were sent to the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
I'm down with 26,000.
What a bunch of bitches, man. I got him all, man. I fucking got him. Fucking got him, man.
Another fallen soldier. You're weak.
Chasing that gas, man.
Only the strong.
Yeah.
At least I broke even.
Your squad mates lost the fight. Now they return to base. It's all up to you now. Your squad mate has failed. They are returning.
They had a chance to make something good with this rank shit, and they have just totally shit the bed with it.
Yep.
No fucking way!
You lost the fight.
He's like,
Return to base.
Ah.
Base is brief.
Fuck, that was rough.
I just keep getting outplayed. Like that's the total opposite of how ranked is supposed to work. You're supposed to be somewhere around 50% winning and losing
Yeah,
your gun battles.
that situation wasn't an outplay situation. That situation, we was in poor position.
Well,
Yeah, we should have paid more attention.
And
Oh, yeah, the gulag?
your,
Yeah.
your whole experience should be about 50%, right? I mean,
Yeah. I won the first few gulags, and the last 3 I lost. But yeah, I don't like the side that keeps spawning me on. I like the other side. The side that has the stairs and the building. I like to spawn on that side. I see YouTube. Y'all trying to roll through. I need to get a nice little TikTok situation. I probably should use that clip from when you got that guy. Let me see what I captured.
Check your gear and weapons. We go.
Okay, I need to go back further than that then. Last 15 minutes. Yeah. I ain't posting on TikTok in a minute.
Another day, bro. I'm coming up the stairs. I'm coming to kill you.
Awesome.
You ain't killing nobody. My little banger didn't do shit. He sure killed somebody.
I would throw on a sniper, but there's no fucking point.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I'm gonna kill you.
Hey, these gas throwing bitches, boy.
Good shit.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Training is over. Time to see what you have learned.
All right. Let's get that shit, get our load out, and get this bounty after we leave there.
All right, soldiers. Mark a drop point for your squad.
One of the
Hold on.
two.
It don't matter to me.
Gas is closing in.
We can go here,
We'll see who's most
and then we get this bounty.
contact here.
That's 14 points. I owe the system. I need to get back. I need at least get 100 points this match.
so if you want to up your rank, right, you got to get below that, right? Anything you go negative, you're not gaining rank, you're losing rank. break
Yeah.
even, you're staying the same.
Yeah. But I guess I read somewhere the higher you go up, the more it costs to buy in. That's why I went from 10 points to 14.
Right.
Yeah, I'm at 18 now.
Hunt the enemy down. You've been designated a most wanted target. Expect contact.
A really cheesy way to gain and lose rank without playing. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Portable buy station, let's go. You landed up there? Alright. You at? Ping that mortar strike. Alright.
Marksman rifle here.
That bounty is already gone.
Your team made it to the safe zone. Contract complete. You survived. Strongholds located. Targets are marked on your task list.
Cash here. Marking gas mask.
My money.
¡Aquí hay dinero!
Got enough, don't you?
I keep this Icarus. I'm gonna run this Icarus this match.
What were you shooting at?
I was just shooting, checking this Icarus out that came out of the box that I got. Money right there. We buy the loading.
16 for a loadout, isn't it? Or you
Yeah.
dropped? Okay.
Ooh, bots, I think. Yeah, that's a stronghold. So I think them bots. Yeah, drop it on. We can't get in there.
Yeah, it's fine. I was checking to see if it was.
All right. I ain't got no SMG rounds. Right in there's ammo depot.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
Quad coming to buy.
Hostile counter UAV.
Nice.
I got all the SMG I needed right there. Where is the nearest decent contract? -9. Killing that one dude on the game, man. 4 points. No, 5 points. Yeah, this Icarus is nice. I wish I could see what the build was. Is them bots doing that to you?
Yeah.
Are you getting points?
Oh,
for
I
that?
need plates. No. It's leveling
Folks
off
are
my
just sitting
guns,
there and
though.
feed. Folks just feed up on bots if it was that easy. All right, there's a bounty over here on the ship.
Hunt contract here.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Your team is in the safe zone. You're
Somebody got that bounty on the ship. That's the one that's on you. It was over here.
Moving.
I got a UAV. You gonna wait till they get close?
Yeah. Let's go catch up to him.
There's a vehicle over here somewhere. I just heard it.
Oh, somebody close as shit.
Our UAV is orbiting the
They're right on top of it.
Yeah, they're on top of you.
No way.
How the fuck?
contract failed. The objective's been lost. Your squad mate is in the gulag now.
Lee.
If they survive, they redeploy.
Yeah, fuck that hopping
Our
bitch.
mortar strike is inbound.
Oh. How them cats get on us like that?
I have no idea.
You know what they did? They got the bounty, and then they caught the zip.
You're weak. Only
the what?
strongest survive
They had them caught the zip from over there to get to you because you was close. Should have kept my original position.
Argument or same thing, right? Why aren't they in the lobby with me? Going here.
That loadout still viable? Nope, I guess not.
I didn't die.
It was still up there. There
It's
was a
still
bunch
there.
of people by it, though.
They'd probably morph to it and melt me, so I just decided to.
We can catch a zip line to this stronghold and earn our loadout. Hold on, we almost got enough to buy one. You see cheese?
Someone got a buyback over there. They're in this building.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Hostile counter UAV overhead.
I would very much like to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that team's right over there. I'm gonna book it in over this way. Get in the circle before they do.
I'm going up here so I can float.
Advise you move to the safe zone now. Bosnia, hostiles deployed the counter UAV.
So
Hostile UAV active. Hostile UAV overhead.
Oh my god.
Friendly precision airstrike inbound. Your squad mate has entered the gulag. Surviving earns them redeployment.
oh, you stayed alive this whole time? I didn't know.
Jumped in behind you, Mango. Down.
Dang it. Appreciate it. Might as well buy you a gun. Some shit. Drop some money. Let me buy me one. I'm dropping on you, Bone. What a buy station you purchased at? Oh, they on the roof. Right here. That buy station ain't watching it now.
Oh shit, there's a camera in there.
Down in front of us.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Oh my god. We gotta move.
I'm gonna die. I have a pistol. I can't fight.
They chasing you?
They fucked me up. On the plate. In the truck. Left phone.
On the roof, on the roof.
Guys to our right.
Behind the spawn. Where you came from? Two bone. There's one right here. There's one right here coming from the wall.
Looking. God damn it.
On the roof.
The bitch sweating people in the fucking gas, talking about, are you kidding me with a fucking kill streak? What?
Where at?
I don't
Precision.
know. I didn't tell me what killed me. I'm down though. Okay.
Oh my fuck.
When you were calling out that guy, I was in the middle of calling in the airstrike. He came around as soon as I pulled it up. Mango, that guy that you're telling me about, this guy, you tell me, look out on the right, look on the right here, the right guy, right?
Yeah.
Gonna kill me.
Yeah, but then there's dude on the roof tried to bounce baby behind me and shot me from the roof.
Well, I downed somebody over that way. I don't know who it was.
Yeah, there was one in the gas. He ran towards across the street. Then there was another that didn't. As soon as he popped out, I was getting ready to fuck him up, but dude on the roof got me. I wanted to get to the parking garage, but it was behind us.
We were surrounded by people that entire game.
Yep.
25 this time. That beats losing points.
Yeah, I got like 28 or some shit. How many I get? Yeah, 28.
But I don't
What's
feel
your
like
deployment fee?
14.
Okay, mine's 18.
Yeah, you're 9.
we've
I'm
all
7.
got promoted tonight, right?
I
least
got
one
silver 2, and I think I started at 6. I'm not sure. I may have started at 7.
Okay. But we would all say that we've not won a match. We've not had a top 5. We've not had a top 10. And I don't think any of us has played
No,
really good.
we had a top 10. Did we get 7 or something?
Yeah, 9 or 7, I think.
All right. So one top 10. All right.
I ranked up from 9 to 10.
Okay.
I know I haven't played good tonight. I know that, and I got promoted.
Yeah. I don't think, like, you know how you say, like, why these guys in our lobby? I don't think that's been our problem.
You think what?
I don't think that's been our problem tonight as far as guys out playing us. We haven't got our position right.
Yeah, we've had some real garbage positions. I think that's the biggest problem.
Like that situation across the desert where you Well, I ran across, and you ran across and turned back, and it was like, which guys? I should have never ran. I wouldn't have if I known he was still looking at the old buy station.
Yeah, I didn't know where those guys.
Use this time to practice. We will be deploying soon.
Somewhere, yeah.
Threat down.
Warm-up is over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Yeah, this is gonna be my last one. I'm getting shredded, like, just like.
Right. Hey, you already got that brisket marinating?
No, I'm not gonna marinate it.
Oh, you're not? Oh, okay.
I don't know what to marinate it in.
Man, that's what YouTube for, man.
You know, I saw a friend in Walmart. I was stopping to get an extension cord today. And he was telling, well, it was a friend's boyfriend, and he was telling me that like one of his buddies went to a school in Knoxville for smoking.
Wow.
Said there was a dude that was like this world famous barbecuer, and he puts on a class about smoke meat.
You've been marked as the most wanted target.
Anybody want high alert? There it is. It's another set. All right, I'm making my way this way.
Cabron, buy station here.
I got a portable buy.
Oh, that's even better. Just hit these houses over here.
Be advised, there is an enemy squad hunting you. You evaded the enemy. Most wanted contract complete. Be advised.
Holding a selfie. Drop that by whenever you ready. Yeah, I got ammunition as well. Buy a pistol. Go ahead and make that. Blue, here's a selfie.
That came from up here. That's pretty close. Gotta be quick.
All right.
Positive ID on multiple strongholds. Locations are marked on your attack map.
I will drop my munitions. Shit, I had it when I bought. Fuck. Here you go.
Dropping ammo here.
I'm trying to sneak a kill streak.
Here, at that black side.
I got a precision.
Another ammo box in there. I got a plate box. You guys good, or you want me to
I'm
drop
good
it?
right now. All right. I never did know where exactly they were shooting from, but I think they got the stronghold.
Yeah, that's
Can anybody pick up that ammo box? Oh, you already did.
I did.
46 plus 14 is enough to get a UAV.
Aquí hay dinero.
Shooting on the train.
Let me know when you want me to pop it.
All right, they float down. Pop it.
Visual on the enemy.
One's closer than that.
Oh my god. What?
You evaded the enemy drop. Good work.
I'm getting shot from the other right side. And they on the left. They split. One on my ping and one at this
Move the ping,
building.
please.
Okay.
You get a live ping.
Where are they at?
I had one right here, but another one somewhere else.
There.
I want to say it's two teams because I don't think they dropped that cluster. I think somebody else did. Oh, you can pick up perk packages for people. Dope. They gotta go back up by their homie back.
Getting shot from up here. That direction. I don't know precisely if that's where it's at.
I thought it came from over. Yeah, across. Oh, fuck, they got me. I'm selfing. They got a precision. I'm about to die. Myself didn't.
Precisions are OP, huh?
Landing. They're above my head.
I got these nosy bitches up here.
Got one.
Broke one over there.
Downed one. Down one over there.
They popping smoke. That means they want.
Overshot it. Y'all see him again, ping him.
Two of them over there. I ain't got any place to fuck with them.
Downed him.
They're gonna keep reviving each other.
Got
Where's
him.
the other one?
Shit.
All targets eliminated.
Pay that sit back shit. Let's go. Got plates for days. Let me know if you need some.
I need every one of them.
Is there another guy or is that it?
That got team wipe. There
I
you
think
go.
that was a wipe.
I'm gonna go grab his bounty.
Plates down here. Watch behind us, that other team. I don't think we got them.
We did not, but I want to grab this bounty real quick. I'll wait though.
Yeah, I got plates on me too, if anybody needs.
Hunt contract here.
Right behind you, Mango. Yeah, there's that other team.
Let's go above their heads and come down.
Yep.
Oh,
The fuck was that?
bone got.
I didn't have
Oh
any
shit,
plates.
they on
I
me
had to
too.
get all the plates. And y'all ran off.
My bad. I had dropped plates.
Your squad mate was sent to the Gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
It's fighting two people.
Fight for your chance to redeploy.
Yeah.
5 kills, apenas 9 puntos. Bueno, ya. 19.
Squad mate lost the fight. Now they return to base.
I'm starting to think Kevin just moved me.
Fuck's sakes.
No mames, güey. No se escucha nada nunca.
Cabron, buy station here.
An enemy squad is hunting you. Stay alert. Squad is KIA. It is up to you now. Your squad mate was broken. They are no longer with us.
Oh, somebody behind me.
Well, come here.
Move to the safe zone.
They got me.
You wanna try that?
They fighting. Stand on his head, beat his ass. Get another one, get another one, get another one!
Fuck me, man.
Can't be good. Gotta learn a glitch. The glitch of the unlimited drill charges.
They fighting over there, all the buy stations. I try to pick one out the circle. If you can make it, oh, it's a movie. You can't make it to that one. Good luck, man. They're on the roof watching it. To your right. Don't forget, you gotta click up. They just standing there watching that shit. They hoes. Done. Done. He went to the buy station. When he climbed the roof. Go ahead and mute my mic. I want to grab them bullets right there.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Oh, did you land?
They had enough to buy me and go back. That's why I was going over there to.
No ammo.
To your right.
Fuck me.
Behind you to your right.
Just trying to get over here.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Is there any buy station I can get to?
There's a portable one right top of you.
His teammate is the one that fucking marked me. That marked you, that marked me. Ah, I needed one more fucking shot. He got behind the...
Point it inward. Point it inward. All you gotta do is call up your mini map and then press the R3 button. Clear all your ping.
No por estar viendo en la parte de allá. Está en medio, ¿por qué no le disparas, pinches? O sea, pues lo estoy marque, güey. Está bien puesto.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Alright.
This is fucked.
Last one upcoming, sir. Last one upcoming. That was so bad.
Fuck me. Fuck! So close.
All right. Appreciate GG's, Brandy.
I don't know how I managed to buy you back there at the end.
I think if you're around the buy station within 25 meters for more than 10 seconds, you should stay pinged until you get out of that radius.
Yeah,
At 50
sounds like
meters,
it.
it's a ping every 10 seconds.
Yeah.
People stop.
Yeah, it should have a slower UAV type situation.
Yeah.
All right, Dan.
There's no. All right, y'all take it easy.
All right, y'all be easy.
Later, man.
All right.
All right.
Make sure your shit's unjoinable, and I'm gonna turn my what you call it off.
How do I do that?
Go to party settings.
Where's that at?
You got to go to the where you gotta go into the thing, go into the screen.
Show me on your screen. I'm watching your stream.
Oh, okay. Well, go to the screen like you want to play, and then you go.
I got it.
Okay.
Got it. Ride only.
And I forgot how to take my shit where it look like I'm offline.
Sorry about that. I'm not friends with him, so.
I don't remember if I made friends with him or not. What was his name again?
Nuke Song.
Yeah,
Nuke Song.
yeah. Yeah, unfriend his ass. We can play duels if you want. We ain't got to play ranked. But he didn't even look in your direction. That's why I said, Bone, did you land? Because I wanted to see if he looked. Nah, man. Like he ain't gonna take no risks. He gonna make sure he's straight. That first time I died, when we was in the quarry, and they had a bounty on me, and they was coming, and I pinged them, and they was coming, and now I was going towards, because I felt like I had position, but I was like, no, I'm gonna back up, because he was still in the air. He didn't land to get his loadout.
Right. Yeah, that was wild.
And I'm like,
Yeah, we both got ours.
yeah, and I was able to kill one of those dudes, but the second one got me. Had he landed and we pushed that situation together, it'd have played out differently because I already had one kill. That situation where you was like, they shoot me in the back. If I'm not mistaken, my understanding was me and you was halfway over there. I made it. It looked like you turned back, and he never left where we was at when we crossed that open field. And I'm like, we're gonna go over here. Which way y'all want to come in? And I was like, all right, let's go this way. So we started push. I'm like, yeah, we got to hurry find cover because we out here in the open. He never left. He watching the buy station back. So when I'm calling out the dude that's ahead of me that I see from my right ahead, I killed down one. I'm shooting at him. We're fighting two different people.
Yeah. That's right. That's why I was mad. Like,
Zero push. That's probably why he plays by himself.
Any ping whatsoever about where they at.
Now, because he was thinking about the buy station that we bought our shit from at the tents. That's what he was still looking at.
Right, but we had already said we were going to go to that ping that you pinged. That's where we headed to. And that's why when he started shooting those dudes, I went back to support so he could. And then you look back and cover mine when I'm coming back. But I got shot in the back. And then I got shot by the
I was
dude
never
in front.
covering to that point because the dude that I shot looked like he was shooting at you. So I killed him. And then he had a teammate and the team came over there and I just got fucked. It was straight at first, but he just started playing like selfish.
It just seemed like the only chance he would take would be to buy somebody back.
And well, that wasn't at the end. Yeah.
Warm-up is over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Y'all wanna run again? Seems straight, but the only time he took a chance when he took that chance by himself, I'm going for it. Like, I had already charged that to the game. Cause I knew the people was up there. He wasn't gonna make it out of there. Alright.
You can make sure this fucking sandstorm's in the goddamn circle.
I'm going bounty. And when I ping these guys over here and we got killed over there, it's like, what's taking him so long? Get to the fight. I had the king on my head.
Eliminate all targets in the AO.
People with you.
Positive ID on the bounty target. Eliminate. Primary objective complete.
Somehow I landed on the fucking fire, man. God damn it. Fucking game.
Your squad mate is in the gulag now. If they survive, they redeploy. Redeploying to the AO.
What you got, Mango? Did you wipe them or what?
Nah, I ain't even seen him. I never saw him. You can come back over here to these buildings.
Got a gas mask for you.
Sweet. Coming to get it.
Hostile UAV in this sector. Your team made it to the safe zone. Marking gas mask.
Share it. Going to this green building. There's shit over here. Somebody been here.
Got a pistol here.
Positive ID on multiple strongholds. Locations are marked on your attack map.
This is enemy territory.
3 plates with a 5-star rifle. Right in the face. I was shooting out my range. Fucking bot. I had got him once when I let it. I'm like, look at that. Shot in front of him and it hit him. All right, we've been too long. Let's go. Let's go up here. I got hungry. Might need some baked beans. Hey, take my money. Hold on. Load out not too far.
We got a loadout drop here.
What you gotta do? Buy one and get one.
If we got enough, buy it, but we don't have enough. I hear a box around here somewhere though.
Relocating the safe zone.
I got the money, I think. Oh shit. I'm going sniper.
Hey, man, no way! Ridiculous.
Enemy movement. Drill charge out.
Damn it, I'm dead. Fucking smoke. How he get to see through smoke? And I can't.
Fight for your chance to redeploy.
Okay, Google, make it cooler.
Got it. Changing the family room to cool.
I'm convinced they think this game is. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
That dang on running he was doing.
Contract marked.
I sound more windy in the sand.
Located high-value equipment in enemy containers. Move in and secure that equipment.
Why so sandy in the building? Oh, that's why.
Stupid. Stupid. That's why.
Access clear. Area secure.
It'd be different if inanimate objects didn't appear like they moved. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Gas is moving in. New safe
I know this bed is wild. No.
Cabron, buy station here.
Am I gonna make it? Nope. Oh shit, the buy station right now. Might make it.
Secured all content. Contract complete.
Should have went for it first.
Got by a gas mask just in case.
Damn, I should have went for it first.
Like they're shooting from up here.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going in this direction.
Cabron, buy station here.
I can't see where to land because of the fucking
Copy that. UAV on
pixelated
station.
fucking blob on my screen.
All right, the two bad guys right there. See if I can sneak by them.
Let's start back here.
Hostile UAV overhead. UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
All I know is if I get sniped in this shit, the game cheating. Wow, how many?
There you go. Ask and you shall receive, homeboy. Look at this. Dude can see through the. I mean, he sees. This is plain as day on his kill screen.
How many?
Two. The other one was off to his left. That would have been further away from you.
How close to that buy station was he?
UAV active.
Right across from it.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Soon as I fucking went in.
Supply crates are in stock. Advise you load up now.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
The enemy took that one, but we will be back to finish this off.
That came from me, boy.
You got gas moving in.
And in the storm, they just knew exactly where I was. Like they hunted me down. Yeah, I think it's gonna be my last one for real. This part takes forever. Goodness gracious. I forgot how long this shit take, Bone.
Should have brought us out and brought it back in, huh?
Yeah. I don't know, man. We might have to play Fortnite tomorrow night. Oh shit, it's Tuesday already. Fuck. Ain't no tomorrow night for you.
Yeah. Well, today's Tuesday.
Oh yeah, my bad. I looked at my watch and saw it was Tuesday and it threw me off.
¡Me lo cargué!
Training is over. Time to see what you have learned. Market drop point for
I'm gonna land on it, grab it, see where it goes.
gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone. Primary objective is to eliminate all targets. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemy safes holding high-value equipment have been located. Secure all contents. Two safes remaining.
Enemy movement.
Yeah, people.
Yeah. Stay up here and get this box.
Do what?
I'm gonna stay here and get this box. They're humming in here.
Move to the safe zone. That's 2 down. 1 safe to go. Strongholds located. Targets are marked on your attack map.
On a fucking roof. Stupid game. Shit, is that a redeploy?
Gulag entry. There's
I don't
another
think we can pick it up.
We can't.
They must took all that shit out of the other games.
Ranked.
All content secure. Contract complete.
You got perks?
Loot here. Got loot here. Cabron, buy station here.
I get the UAV, you get the loadout.
Okay.
Somebody bought right here in the cave.
Buy station here.
Still headed here.
Cabron, buy station here.
Copy buy station.
That was it.
Hostile counter UAV is active.
An UAV to our right.
Cluster mine deployed.
Your squad mate is surviving. Safe zone relocated.
And yeah, this definitely it for me. Lost that gunfight.
What did you you say about a UAV?
That was a counter UAV. I saw it, but I ain't know those guys right there, man.
Shot.
You. Damn, all these portable buy stations everywhere.
Cabron, buy station here.
Oh, is the loadout viable? Nope. Start over.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
Got a custom weapon here.
Oh shit, let's put our money together, see what we got. Oh. Not quiet. Got 1,000 more. $1,500. Let's go, Lodi. They here. I got nervous. I heard footsteps.
An enemy squad is hunting you. Stay alert.
Come over here. I'm gonna drop it on this building, and we can get it from inside.
You're safe. You lost the enemy trackers.
I went sniper. I got a bunch of X plates. Here's some. Take some.
Got armor here.
Over here.
What you pinged over there?
That was it.
Oh. Ooh, dead silence. Let's go.
Closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Hostile UAV active.
We got somebody. I hear him. Jailbreak. Oh my goodness. That's still a thing?
There's an airstrike.
I'm inside. I don't know where they at. I just pinged. They coming though.
Está una bala, está una bala, está una bala.
Just live, dude. Don't try to save me. I was inside the building. How did Precision get me?
OP right now, I guess.
Hey man, I'm done, man. Put a fork in me, man. This is some bullshit. I honestly been having more fun trying to level up my guns in multiplayer. But man, you have a good rest of your night, man. I hope that brisket come out real good.
Yeah.
Hey, what made you decide to go with electric?
It's just easier to control the temperature. Like I have like a little smoker box on the side of my grill.
Yeah.
But like you gotta fire it. You know what I mean? So.
Man, that's why that's the main reason why I like my pellet grill, because it got temperature controls. Man, I love it. I don't know what an electric one like. I don't know how it makes it smoke or what it tastes like, but the reason why I like that pellet grill because you got that temperature control. I wish it had smaller increments. You know, I wish it had different increments, but yeah, well, see, different heat source, but how does it get the smoke? That's the part I don't understand. What is it smoking?
So there's a box in there. There's two boxes actually. One pan holds the water, and you can put like fruit and shit in it, you know, whatever. And then there's a box that holds wood for the chips, you know.
Okay.
And so you can make them wet or dry, and you just fill it up and. The heat source is literally right underneath the smoker box, the box, and so it just all rises to the top, and it's got like 3 different racks on it, or 2 different racks on it. And put shit on
Is it like a square, like one of these safes, one of them joints?
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
it reminds me a lot of a filing cabinet.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting. Yeah, I was thinking about getting that one, something that shaped like that. But there was this one that Walmart used to sell. It was a pit boss. It's called the Lockhart, where it basically you had the grill base, but it had the cabinet going up. And I was like, man, fuck my life. It was $750, and I've been looking at the thing, and then they just stopped selling it. I'm like, why they stopped selling the Lockhart? But I decided to go small.
It was, yeah. I mean, if I needed a new grill, I probably would have went with pellet grill. Honestly, I used to make fun of people that had pellet grills.
Yeah.
Now I'm just realizing, like,
it's just easy, man.
right? It's so much fucking more easier, yeah.
Yeah, it's like I go out there, like, let's say I want to. The only downside is I be lazy when it comes to cleaning that bitch. But other than that, I want like say I want to do some smoked sausages or some anything. Man, I just open that thing up, push the power button, turn it to smoke, wait for the smoke to go, cause that shit explode if you keep it closed. And then I just turn the temperature I wanted it. That bitch is 400 degrees. By the time I go and get my meat and shit, that shit's at 400 degrees. And I like it. Cause I remember grilling with charcoal, man. That charcoal shit for the fucking birds.
Yeah, that's what I grill with now, is charcoal.
Yeah, man. That was my last grill, was a charcoal grill.
I won't get a propane grill. I'll cook on one, like if I'm on vacation or something.
Yeah.
But I won't. I'm not.
To me, that's a stove.
Right. That's me too.
I got a gas stove in the kitchen. You know what I mean? The only other thing that I'm thinking about, and I've been seeing, is that Blackstone shit. That the fucking flat surfaces, griddles. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only other thing, because when I used to work at McDonald's many years ago, I remember when we switched over to breakfast and we cooked everything on the grill, man. And the griddle, big fat, the breakfast, the eggs, all that shit. And I'm like, oh my God, it took me back. That's the only other thing I'll think I'll fuck with is one of them. But I'll wait till we rebuild our deck before I get something else.
Yeah. I've been seeing these. It got me thinking like, you know what? I should just break in and buy a pellet grill and like buy one that's Wi-Fi controlled or Bluetooth controlled.
Yeah.
That way I ain't gotta touch it. So when I'm done with it, I clean it up and I can just start it and it's ready to go. I ain't gotta do shit.
Yeah.
Just throw
Set it and forget it. Set it and forget it. You know, rotate it when you need to rotate. And what I like about my grill is that it got like a little sliding door that if you want to do the flame broil, you can do that. You know, yeah, underneath the grill plates where the like you'll see like a little curved shaped panel where the heat come from. Well, it's a sliding door where the flames can just, you want to do flame broil, let go flame broil. I see someone do custom his where it's under the grill, so he made it to where he could do it without having to live in a grill plates to do it. I was like, that's dope. But you know, you don't know how it's gonna be until you use it for a while. And right now, my shit's, I need to clean that under part, under the grill, the part that's above the fire and the pellets. I need to take that shit out, degrease that motherfucker, because it is fucked up. It just said whenever I'm done grilling, it's hot. So you got to turn it off and got to cool off, and then we go eat. Once I eat, I'm fucked. You know what I mean? So it's like, fuck. At least like with a griddle, when I was working at McDonald's, we clean that bitch hot. You know what I mean? Right. So and the water and all that shit just come right off the side. Just clean that shit hot. But this shit is like, it's hot. I don't want to fuck up the mechanism that, you know, with water and shit like that. Well, what I do, because it's not cast iron griddle plates or whatever the fuck them shit's called. It's like it's like smooth, like it's coated, you know. Yeah. And so what I do is I got this rag I use, and I make sure I soak it wet. I slap it on the grill and I scrub them things, and then I'll re-grease those. But consistently cleaning that under part with a grease flow and all that shit. I got like a little bucket on the side while the grease go into the little pails and shit, disposable pails, and I toss that shit. But I'm like, fuck, I gotta clean this under part, and then it's starting to get real smoky on the lid, under the lid when you open it up. Like, man, it's time for me to go. Miss Shani used to work in the cafeteria. I was like, man, you should give me some of that commercial grade deep greaser y'all got that bitch, you know.
Right. But, yeah. I think McDonald's used to have the little green packets.
Yep. The little packets we used to pull on the grill and clean them motherfuckers. But it was amazing how clean I got shit. You know, like when I go through McDonald's now, and if I walk in the lobby and I'm slipping just a little bit, any fast food joint, I'm like, the manager, you don't care, your assistants don't care, because when I used to mop my motherfucking McDonald's in the kitchen, it had that traction. Okay, y'all got all the shit. Y'all got all the chemicals that we ain't got at the house. I was having my jeans was my work pants was all bleachy spots in it, but the manager loved when I mopped that floor. Why? Right. I used to work the graveyard shift. I used to mop that shit from breakfast time. I was like, 'cause it's time for me to leave. Man, that floor be slick, boy.
Yeah, I used to work there. So McDonald's I worked at in my little town, it actually closed down at like 11, I think, or 12 on weekends. Yeah. And so like, yeah, I always take food home. That's what I eat.
Man, talking about taking food. Like I said, I worked the graveyard. We was one of them 24-hour joints, drive-through only after like midnight. So folks used to come, let me get 10 hot and spices and 10 double cheeseburgers. So much shit happened at McDonald's. I remember Girls Gone Wild was being filmed in Universal Studios Orlando. They used to come, like, Girls Gone Wild. Show me titties in the drive-thru. So much shit happened at that McDonald's overnight. I thought me and the girl almost went to because our McDonald's, it was weird because you couldn't tell from the street, but it had a whole underground downstairs. And I remember we saw the window downstairs where the freezer at, all the meat and shit at. Hey, it was about to go down. And then in a little closet. And we knocked over a gas can and started smelling like gas in the closet. And, her pants got gasoline on them, and she had her pants, so she had to walk out the room. And our manager that night, he was like, "Damn man, you not on gas can," because he was letting us go down there and have no business. He was the coolest manager. So much shit. Like we used to do so much shit. Like okay, the way I am today, and I look back at who I was back then, I'm like, yo, I would get canceled. They could sue me. All this shit. You know what I mean? It's like how do you even work with girls? You know what I mean? Like I couldn't. Yeah. Like because girls used to go around grabbing your junk and they were like, who got the biggest junk? It was bananas. It was crazy. And we see, you know how when you got a special sandwich, they put the sticker and a receipt on it. Well, when you take the stickers, whoever got the most stickers, each sticker represented somebody we smashed that worked there. Whoever got the most stickers, it was bananas. It was bananas. In that period of time, I don't see how it can go down now. Like with the whole, harassment piece. Like, I don't know if you ever seen that Patrice O'Neal, like we need like a sexual harassment day. You know what I mean? Where we can find out, because you never know. Where the day where it's like okay to ask. You know what I mean? Because now I'm fearful for my son when he go out there to the world, because it's put your head down, don't say nothing to nobody. But back then,
when I was at the grocery store, the cashiers, they would always be up front. But there would be the deli chicks in the back that would have to close the deli.
Yeah.
It would be like a teenage girl, like same age as me, or maybe a younger or something. And I don't know which one. I probably saw every one of them titties. Like, some of them would just show you, and some of them wanted like $5 or $10. Or
oh my God.
Some of them wanted like a free pack of cigarettes or something like that. We'd go get a pack of cigarettes, give it to them, and show us the titties. But yeah. It was
Hey man, those are the days, man. Yeah. I'd say between the 90s, early 90s, and a little bit after the 2000s, it was okay. But now, folks want to ruin your life. They don't want you to ever work again. They want you to be it's crazy. They want you to be destitute, but then they want to advocate for the homeless. You know what I mean? It's like, hold on, how you gonna make me homeless and then want to advocate for the homeless? That don't even make sense. Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry. Can I at least give me a chance to apologize? I ain't know that you was awkward and you didn't feel because you didn't look like it. You were smiling and shit. Okay, and I'm not Professor X. I can't read your mind. All right. Yeah. You should never tell. You gotta teach your son. Well, hey, I agree with that. You gotta teach son. That's why I'm talking to my son, because the game is rigged. So I need to let him know. My daddy didn't know the game was gonna be rigged, so he didn't teach me shit. I had to figure this shit on the go. You know what I mean? So I gotta teach him. Hey, don't talk to him. Don't look at him. Don't. No, it's all a trap. But boy, those are the days.
Thing that you used to worry about was like don't use the condom the girl gives you.
Never use it. No.
That was the biggest thing. You was worried about. Really.
And then don't use the one you had that's been in your wallet for 8 years. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I had an aunt who worked at like the HIV ward in the hospital, some crazy shit. I don't know where she worked at. But she brought me a gallon-sized bag full of condoms, okay? Ziploc bag, okay? And when folks, the argument that they use about if you give your young people a contraceptive, it's like giving them a license to do it. And they're like, no, it's not. They're going to do all that. Fuck that. I had a bag of rubbers, all right? I was seeking to use some motherfuckers. It is a license to do it, okay? My auntie is the reason so many girls got smashed from 1998 to 2005 in Central Florida, okay? It's her fault. Because if you hand out the bag of rubbers to the man and nobody's sitting the man down and like, look, man, I don't think you understand the magnitude of going out and having sex with these girls. Okay, they might do it for the wrong reason. They might think you like them and all this shit, you know, or whatever their reason is. Might not be a good enough reason to have a lifelong impact on their life. None of that shit is being taught to the man with a bag of rubbers. Okay, all of this get yours before I get mine. Okay, but it was the interesting time.
Yep. I don't know. I just thought it was like the only like my sex ed was a porno. Like I found.
I remember my first one.
Porno. That was education for me.
It was called Night Stalkers. Me and my homie, Night Stalkers. The first tape that we had. You know, it was bananas.
Like an oversized box too. It wasn't like a regular size VHS box. It was an oversized box.
Yeah, and you know, it was crazy is the internet just cheapened it. It just ruined porn because there was no work. There's no work. You didn't have to earn that shit. You go in the abandoned building and find a magazine, or you run across somebody's tape. There was an extra. Oh shit, we doing some trouble shit, you know, because we found something we're supposed to have, like we got a pot of gold or some shit. Now you can just go to www. And if your parents ain't on game, like none of their devices in this house can go to any adult sites because I know, you know what I mean. But you know how many kids' parents don't know, get their kids phones and don't put no parental controls on that shit. It's bananas.
Well, the other thing you got to remember too is that, you know, I mean, it shouldn't stop you from being vigilant, and it doesn't mean, but like, just because we do this shit, don't mean that they ain't getting it somewhere else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you remember, our parents thought when they hid shit, like my dad probably when he hid it in the fucking back of the closet underneath some shit that he used in years. That probably nobody would look here. You know what I mean? Like nobody's gonna fucking look in.
Man, we put shit back the way we found it. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
But see, the problem ain't so much about hiding it and keeping it from us. That's why they fucked up. They fucked up because they thought out of sight, out of mind. Where they fucked up is not breaking down the consequences in a way that we can chew that shit and get that shit. The magnitude of how impactful to your life one nut can be. Okay, that's what they didn't break down. My father ain't. My father, he old school Bible. You know how many Bible studies I had to sit through and just miserable. He called himself fasting, and we all hungry around the house because he wanted to fast and pray. But he never sat me down. All he did give me the rules, but he never explained why the rules matter. You know what I mean? So it was like, we just not supposed to do anything that feel good. That shit feel good. Would you? Well, if you do it, these are the outcomes that you can get. It's harder for people to pair bond now because we all been fucking. You know what I mean? Well, meanwhile, the people boomers and we look down upon. When I say we, I mean, you know, the royal we look down upon the fact they've been married 56 years. Nobody like commitment that long, but the reason why they could do it is because they ain't got 100 bodies before they got married. You know, I'm suffering from the consequences of my youth. All because my auntie in a bag of rubbers. But it felt great during that period of my life. That's why I'm fat now.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That was it. And it, you know, like there was the physical feel, there was the mental feel, because whether you like it or not, whether you admit it or not, and the guys who say they didn't are lying, but you love the fucking chase. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You love the fucking chase.
But see,
even though
thing.
You're like, I wish I had a girl I could call and she would come over, you know?
Yeah.
No, you don't. You don't.
The
You want to go out and
chase-
fucking chase it.
The chase is catch-22 because some girls will submit in the chase but didn't really want to. In the year 2023, they can change their minds after the fact and charge you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's scary for me when I think about when my son go off to college You know, both of them can have some drinks, but he the one that's still responsible for where he stick his weenie. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
it's scary.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
but the taste, man, taste gets. We gotta have, and now some places they believe that you gotta have a stage of consent, like each stage you gotta keep asking for consent throughout the process. You still want to be doing it, you still, you know, and what sucks is, like, we can tell you, I want this, I want that. They can't even tell you what they want to eat. So just imagine, they can't tell you what they want to eat. What? They supposed to be honest and say, I know I don't want to do this. But when they don't say no, they don't want to do this, and it continues, but they really didn't want to do it, but they was afraid that, you know, he's gonna like me, and all that shit. And we're responsible for all that. But for some reason, we the dumber group, we the dumber gender, all the bad things about us, you know. It's bananas. It's bananas. I don't know how my son is gonna navigate this. That's why I'm trying to talk to him and make sure that he's comfortable to talk to me, so I can help him navigate this shit. Cause, well, I barely made it. By the grace of God, I barely made it. I'm supposed to have every disease out there in the book. I'm supposed to have 15 kids. I'm supposed to, you know, and I used to go to people. Lessons, you know, you're not supposed to go to no chick house. Oh man, I had this one chick. I was 19. I was assistant manager at Foot Action, and she worked at Sears. I ain't gonna say her name because I'm still alive, but she was 39. And I remember this was during the era where the ladies, Queens of Comedy came out, because we went to one of her friend's house to go watch it. Mind you, she's 39. And her friends around her age, and they all go to ABC Liquor to get something to drink. ABC Liquor, the liquor store back in Florida. I had to sit in the car because I'm 19. And, we get to the house. She want to get all frisky in a bathroom, and she getting drunk. And I'm driving back, and she went crazy in the car, like crazy in the sense that she started getting all emotional, crying and shit. And she was like, and then she got angry. She went through all those things. That shit new to me, cuz. I'm like, this shit is crazy. 1 minute she crying, 1 minute she mad. She like, pull over. I had drove her car because she had something to drink. I didn't. And I'm like, oh, am I gonna make it home? And I'm cross town. She picked me up from my house. I'm stupid. I let her pick me up from my house so she know where I live. Okay. And I'm cross town. She said, you know what? I need somebody who's gonna be a man. And she's like, pull over. I'll drive my car. You don't drive my car no more. So I pulled over. So she started driving her car. My dumb ass got back in the car, switched seats. I should have stayed out the car, called the city was home. But I got back in the car. We went to the house. I kid you not, she had a Louisville Slugger in her bedroom. And the only reason I had sex with her, I was scared for my life. All the reason. And the next morning, I was like, yo, I'm good. I don't need to ride home. I know where the city bus at. I know how to get to the downtown bus terminal. I know how to get my ass home. Hey, she went crazy. Had a little alcohol in. This one called me next day. Thompson, oh, I'm sorry about how I was. You know, I understand the age difference and everything, but can you just, you know, be with me for like the next 2 years? And, you know, I'm like, what? You're trying to tie me down? It's crazy. I'm like, I don't know. Ever since then, I was looking over my shoulder for white minivans, because that's what she had. She had a white minivan. But I was paranoid. But yeah, you know, everybody go through shit. And she probably went through shit. Her son, I remember I used to call, I kid you not, her son sounded like Diesel when he answered the phone, and I'm asking to talk to his mama. I had to put a little extra on it. I had to put, hey, speak to your mother. You know, I kid you not, her son sounded like Diesel. He sounded like he could beat my ass. Okay, so that's what it was her being crazy, the Louisville Slugger. But I will say, she was my one and only waterbed experience. That was great. That was great. That was great. Some folks ain't never gonna know what it's like to have a waterbed. You can get you a Tempur-Pedic, you can get you an Air Max, you can get you Sleep Number, but ain't nothing like riding on a waterbed.
That's a wild start, man. That is. Damn.
Yeah, man. And now to keep out of trouble, I told my wife, I say, babe, I'm afraid to get like I was, because back then I had no self-control. You see how you put these cookies in front of me, they don't last 2 days. Hey, I'm gonna keep this belly. I don't put lotion on my hands when I leave the house. I stay ashy. I don't want nobody looking at me, because I don't want no starting. Don't want to be nothing. I say, if me you don't make it, I'm retired from the game. I'll just every 6 months I fly to Vegas. I'm retired from. I don't want it no more. It's too much. It's hard out there. These young folks, it's crazy, and their expectations is ridiculous. They all delusional, and now I live in the Atlanta metropolitan area. I kid you not. I can fuck around and find out that the person I slept with last night was born a dude. And you know what I mean? So I don't even want to participate no more. Right. I'm punch me out. If me and my wife don't make it, it's a wrap. I don't want to touch nobody. I don't want to see nobody. Leave me alone. It's scary.
Yeah, it'd be a problem.
And then that's the only phobic you can say. I have a phobia of putting my weenie in a place it don't belong. Shit. they got all the drugs, and there's money here in Atlanta, so there's a lot of folks get post-op around this bitch, and you won't know.
Wow. Yeah, that's wild. I mean, I never even, that was never even, I mean, it was out there, but yeah, I mean, it was fairly obvious.
Yeah.
For people that was out there for that sort of thing. So
back in the day it was obvious. It's ma'am. Back then it was obvious. Now, not so much, because they transition younger and younger. I ain't got no problem with them. Let them transition. It's just that I have to disclose anything wrong with me. If I have, it's against the law for me to have sex with somebody unprotected, and I know I have HIV. You know what I mean? I have to disclose shit. But they don't feel like they have to. It's their personal, private. So, and that goes back to what I'm saying. Growing up, I was taught it was just a physical thing, and it's not. It's more than physical. A lot of people get fucked up because they think it's just a physical act, and it's not. I remember I made this girl cry at the farmer's market because, and I didn't mean to, but I posed a question to her that fucked her up. And it was the farmer's market. The people that ran the farmer's market were like religious, like where the women wore dresses, and they kind of played a religious traditional role, and the men lead, and all this and that. So she came off like left leaning, free spirit type. That's how she came off, and she didn't like how the women appeared to have been treated, right? And so the conversation, started talking about religion. I was like, well, you got to understand, a lot of these people, they subscribe to that lifestyle because when you trace back a lot of your problems come from not adhering to some of these so-called rules. And I said, think about it. How many problems you got in your life that you wouldn't have had you not slept with that person? And that fucked her up. I was like, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to make you cry. But just imagine if you just stayed celibate or didn't do it, how many headaches or problems or whatever you wouldn't have if you just didn't do it.
Yeah,
and
that could be.
Yeah, she wasn't ready. And meanwhile, the whole time in my mind, to see, I'm still a dude. Boy, she was fine. And all I wanted to do was just admire that fine. But my mouth, once it started going, it won't stop. You know what I mean? So once I start going down that path of being, I don't want to say righteous, but but being like I'm trying to get at you. I just couldn't. I couldn't stop. I've taught myself out of quite a bit of pussy. I've done that shit. I couldn't stop. I was like, it is what it is.
I'm the other way. Like, so for me, when I get in, like, if I want it, right? Okay, I need to see if that's gonna be received. Okay, if that's received. Okay, now I'll do this. Now I'll say that. You know, and then it would just keep going, and then, you know, the longer she would go without letting me go, or letting me have it, right? One or the other, right? She's either got to cut me loose or let me have it, one or the other, right? And so it would just get to a point where
Shit that follow.
Okay, what's it gonna be? You know, oh yeah, I can totally see myself with you. You know, whatever. You know, oh yeah, dogs. I love dogs. Oh, cats. Yeah, I love cats. You know, your car needs work done. Yeah, no problem. That's something I could do. You know, I wouldn't even charge you that much. You know, something like that. You know, and it's like so many things. Like, you know, and just fucking driving to fucking Kingdom Come to.
I've done that. I've caught Greyhound buses. I've driven 2 and 3 hours. I've put myself in so many situations that could have gone left, all for some pussy. I wrecked my mama car. I left my job, drove home, did the deed, and I could see the mall I worked at, and I got into a wreck. Totaled my mama car. Yeah, and I felt so bad, and but.
I went to a concert one time and with 2 of my buddies, okay? And we were having a good time, and this girl with her friend, she's fucking wasted. She comes up to me and just fucking makes out with me, right? And like, then she walks on, just makes out, walks on, right? And then like a little bit later, she sees me again and she makes out with me again. Right, and then like that's towards the end of the concert, right? And I tell my buddies, like, "Nah, go ahead, I'll catch a ride with her," right? And because she had asked me like, "What are you doing after this?" Right? And so I was like, "Okay, I'll go with wherever you're going." And I'm walking with her back to her car, to the car she's driving in, and it's like filled with fucking girls. There's no fucking room for me, right? And I'm just like, okay, well just let me ride in the back. Like, we don't fucking know you. We're not letting you get in our fucking car. So I got stranded. Fucking concert. Had to walk about 3 hours home. I think it was about an hour ride. And
wow.
I got about I don't know, about 45 minutes away or something like that. Maybe a little further away. But my buddies came and picked me back up. My phone was about dead, and I was on the phone with my buddy. Hey, I'm passing this. You know, can you come get me? And he's like, yeah, I'll be there in a little bit.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Walking home, like, just that. Didn't know this girl from Adam. You know, it wasn't like at the bar where you meet up with a girl and like, yeah, I'll take you back home or whatever, or you can go home with me, you know, or whatever. It was just fucking stranded at this fucking concert. This girl, I didn't even know her fucking name.
I got quite a few. I don't know the names. I remember it was crazy. I'd wake up and not know how my day was going to end. I remember I went swimming in my apartment complex swimming pool, and there was a girl in the swimming pool, and I never seen her before a day in my life. And before we left that swimming pool, my weenie was in her. I don't know how that happened. But it happens. It's crazy. I had situations. I remember I met somebody at the bus stop. I'm on the bus stop. She at the bus stop. Not too much later than that. It was just going down. And back then, I had a, what's the word? 8 to 80 blind cripple of crazy. I had a low bar.
Yeah, right.
It was low. It was low, and because you know, as a guy, you just don't know. You know what I mean? You can pursue all you want. You just don't know. And when you like, oh, she's interested. Well, why not? Sure, why not? I've had kids come out of the room. I'm like, oh Lord. I've had all sorts of situations.
So the reason for me for being that way was that, you know, even though I thought that way, like I didn't know when the next dry spell was going to come, right?
Yeah.
So like I need to get this one in, right?
Unless you're in a relationship, you had no idea, and shit pop up. You know, I will tell you, when I got my first car, right around the time I got my first car, they had this live links. I don't know if you know what live links was, but you watch TV long enough, some commercials start popping up, and it was free, and you just talk to people. It was
first 30 minutes were free or something.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that, right?
yeah. They use different phone numbers, some shit. Hey, that's all I needed, bruh. Oh my goodness! You just sit there and you just keep going through, and the later it got, the more raspier, deeper my voice got. Oh, hey, like I said, from 19, by 25, I was a hot mess, and
it seemed like to me, okay, that like every single girl, okay, every single one of them started out with, "Hey, it's your girl." You know what I mean? Every single one of them. I bet there's a compilation somewhere of those damn recordings.
Yeah. Live link
"Hey,
intros.
it's your girl." You know, and it's like,
yeah.
You got to listen to like the first, because I guess you get like a 20 or 30-second recording or whatever.
Yeah.
And you get like the first 10 seconds of it would be like, "Hey, it's your girl, you know, Rosario, I'm a Scorpio." You know, it's like, man, come on, just tell me what I'm here for, you know?
Yeah, what you trying to do? You know what I mean? You looking for a relationship, or you looking to fuck? What's up? But you couldn't just come like that. You had to listen and sit and talk, and you had to peel it back. You had to peel it back. They didn't want to say like, "Hey, it's your girl, I'm a hoe, and I just want to be fucked tonight." They wouldn't say that. So you had to peel that shit back. But hey, I'm like, hey, if they invite you to their house, it's going down. You know what I mean? And I didn't know that, but that's what would happen. You know, and I'm like, you know how many houses I've been to? You're not supposed to. I didn't know you're not supposed to go to their house. That's how people get killed. That's how people get, you know, folks that's cheating, you're never supposed to go to their house. You are supposed to take them to a hotel or bring them to your house. And then you can't necessarily bring them to your house because he might be crazy. And now they come in and fucking up your shit. So, but I ain't know the rules. I was like, bye. I was out there. I had to learn that shit. My dad didn't teach me nothing. I love him to death. Okay, he taught me the 10 Commandments. Okay, but he did not teach me about the game and streets. And I thank God I made it through it, because it could have been way worse than it was. You know, it could have been a whole bunch of little mangoes out there in Central Florida. But it wasn't. My sister used to tell me, "You always got somebody say your dick gonna fall off." I'm like, golly, you supposed to be on my team. That hurt. What happened was, I was the youngest, and she used to feel like my mother treated me better. And it's just that what I'm gonna do, okay, boys, their leash is a little longer. At least in my generation, you had a longer leash because folks was less concerned about you. Girls growing up didn't understand that. They weren't trying to be mean. They were trying to protect you from what's out here. Meanwhile, they weren't teaching me how to not be the monster that's out there. You see what I'm saying? So
While they trying to protect the girls from the monster, they let the boys grow up and be the monster, and it was a hot mess. I shouldn't have had boys shouldn't have had a longer leash, but I had a longer leash, and so all the dirt I was doing, you know, she told my mama, "You think your son all pure? He be having girls in the house and all this and that." I'm like, wow, you just gonna break your mama heart like that. You know, she think I'm nice and innocent. And one of these days I'm gonna post a picture of that 19-year-old me. Okay. he was out there. Okay, he was out there. My sister was like, "Look at this handsome man." She showed me a picture of me around about that time. In 2021, a friend of mine, I ain't gonna say his name because I'm live. He was like, "Bro, he wasn't no homo, but he was like, yo, you had a body of Adonis, man. What happened to you? Because I'm fatter than him now." You know what I mean? And I'm like, look, man, that married life, it'll get you, boy. You got no self-control. And then not just the married life, but what happened, we used to go play ball every day after school. We ain't had no worries in the world. Your metabolism on 1,000. You just go play ball. You can eat what you want. It didn't matter. Now, I'm struggling to stay awake.
When I went out to the Marines and I was 18, right? Like there was lots of girls that had given me their number and stuff like that. So after boot camp, when I was in school, like from MOS or whatever, I would call these different girls, right? Different nights of the week, right? And one girl told me that if I got a V, right, I was already lean, right? But she told me if I got a V, you know what a V is, like that.
Yeah, that meat, the hand. I know you're talking about.
She told me if I got a V, she'd let me have it. And I got a V, so I could have it. That's the only reason I did it. Like, not to, like, you know, it wasn't for anything else. It wasn't for just to be in better shape, be stronger, nothing. It was just so I could smash. That was all it was.
Mm-hmm. And I hope everybody who watched this stream understand what the fuck he just said. The most powerful, motivating force on the planet is pussy. So if you are a lady and you having problems with men's, you need to look in the mirror. Because this man got abs. That's pussy. Yeah. I went to college 2 times for some pussy. She said, if I don't go to school, it's a deal breaker. Went to college. The first chick, I went to college. You know, I got student loans right now because of pussy. Not because I wanted to better myself. Okay? Fuck me. Matter of fact, I stayed 2 times because I didn't want to claim the 3rd time because it was a scam school. But I went to school 3 separate occasions chasing some pussy. Not me. Fuck me. ITT Tech, chasing pussy.
Oh, man.
I went to community college, chasing pussy. And then my wife suggested I go back to school. I married her, so it worked out.
See, like my girlfriend, she's like, what kind of things, would make you happier? Like what can I do to make that? If you clean the house more, if you did the laundry and took the kids to school, brought them home, and this whole laundry list of stuff, right? And then she, and then she'll ask me, what would it be for you? Pussy. That's it.
Yeah, that's
you want me to do something? This whole fucking list right here that you got.
Me
pussy.
done.
That's it. Just pussy. Group of give me a group of 5 of them.
Yeah.
Put it on me and say I want this done. It'll be done. That's how that shit works.
Pussy. And what's crazy is the older we get, the more challenging it becomes if you're not in shape. And what a lot of women don't understand is that when they're young, they don't realize that when they become a mother and when they get older and their body go through changes, and especially if they work as well, they're not going to want to do it as much. And when they don't want to do it as much, that affects our motivation when to do shit. And I'm not blaming them. That's just how the thing goes. That's just how it goes.
Right. It's cause and effect. Right.
It's a cycle. Well, they don't want to do shit. Well, I don't want to do shit. Next thing you know, we're slowly both going down and doing shit. You know what I mean? And there's a reason we built this way. There's a reason we built this way, okay? Because if we weren't built this way, if we weren't motivated by one of the most magnificent creations on the planet, which is pussy, then we probably still be in the Stone Age. We would probably still be in the Stone Age. Like, for real, like, why do anything?
I truly feel, okay, I got no research. There's no psychologist or psychiatrist or doctor or scientist out there studying or study that I've read that has anything to back this up. But I believe that when your sex life stops, now, it ain't got nothing to do with your drive, right? Your sex drive can be mitigated by masturbation, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But your sex life, right? You're actually having sex, right? When your sex life slows down, that's when you start to die. Okay, I believe that and I still sort of believe that, right? Like I know that there's a lot more. There's physiological things that are in play. Like biology is in play, right? Like there's more to it than just getting it on, right? I get it, right? But I believe that there's something to it. Like I don't know if it's just the psychological effect it has or the physical effect it has on your body, but I believe there's something to it. I believe it.
Yeah.
Right? It don't make any sense, and it's stupid, right? But I believe it, right?
I could see how that could be a thing, that exists, and it don't have to make sense because, at least, well, I'll make this one caveat to what you said. For men, because I know women that can go years.
Oh yeah, for men, for sure.
It can go years. It's like, it's not that important. It's just not. Like, sometimes they have to remember. You know what I mean? I know some women that they like Black Snake Moan. They just need a dick in them or they won't be able to think straight. But those women are less than the women I know that can just go years. And it's just, it's no big deal. What's more of a big deal is them feeling safe and secure. You know what I mean? But for us, fuck safety, fuck security, fuck food, fuck everything. and that's why, that's why our suicide rates are higher. Because what happened was there's a whole generations of us that don't know how to make themselves appealing to women. So they not getting none. There's a whole group of dudes getting zero pussy, okay? And I bet I'm winning a wager. Like you said, ain't no studies to back this up, but I'm winning a wager. If we look at all the male committed mass shootings, they weren't getting pussy. Okay?
Because why would you though, right? I mean, why would you go out and do that, right? I mean, I understand mental health, right, is a serious thing, right? But why would you though, right?
Your mental health will be straight. Yeah. Your mental health will be straight if you get pussy. Pussy is medicine. Okay? Yes. Pussy is fucking Zoloft, all that shit that folks be taking. Yep. That's what pussy is. That's what it is. Okay? And for the women, I don't know if this was something that's regional, but I remember growing up where if you see a woman acting, now we call it like a Karen, or acting like a bitch or have an attitude, all this shit, we would say, oh, you need some dick. That's what we would say. You need some dick. That's your problem. And I think about it, people who's getting satisfied in the bed, whether they male or female, they tend to not be assholes or jerks.
Right.
When you got all them endorphins running around in your brain, who got time to be just angry and rude and grumpy and all that shit? Yeah, I'm telling you.
100%.
But it's hard out there. It's so great, but at the same time, it's so. out of order, out of turn, doing it with the wrong person, doing it before you're ready, doing it out of order is detrimental to both the man and very detrimental to the woman. And it's a big deal. And I don't think we respect it enough. You know, this free life, you know, that folks want to have now, where no consequences, do how you feel and all this shit. Nah, man, can't do how you feel. Some people get attached hella easy. You know, some women get attached hella easy. Some dudes, they act like they don't get attached, but they get attached. They get attached. They fucking, especially if they cheating. They cheating because they getting something from the streets that their wife ain't giving them. They'll fuck around and blow their mortgage and make all sorts of bad financial decisions. And so many bad decisions been made chasing after some pussy. There was a Chris Rock movie I seen a while back, years ago. It's called I Think I Love My Wife. And he was a regular, you know, upper middle class man with a corporate job, beautiful wife, got kids, but she always said no every night. And he met this woman. At first, he wasn't trying to do it, but she just oozed, I'm a freak, and sexiness, that he broke down, and he found himself making poor decisions, being late to work. His work started to get sloppy, and his boss pulled him aside like, hey, you know, a man chasing money is never short of women. But if you're chasing women, you're going to be short of money. You know what I mean? Because it's just, that's how it go. And that's something, it sucked that I had to learn that lesson from a fucking movie.
Well, isn't it crazy though that like, so like the money, like the shit that you'll suffer through, you just fucking throw it away. Like it don't mean shit.
Yeah.
Just for that pussy.
Because why do we get
just
money?
For the pussy. You want to drink? Your friends want to drink? No problem. No problem. Let's get you a little more drunk because I'm gonna get some pussy. You know? Oh yeah, let's go out. Let's go get some dinner because I'm gonna get some pussy. Right? I'll drive. I'll go put some gas.
All the things we do, all the things we would do it.
Don't mean nothing. Right?
It don't mean nothing.
It's just like it's sacrificial, right? We don't care.
Yeah.
Right?
Because that's the whole point. That's the whole point.
Right.
We get a nice car, we get a big truck, we get a nice house, we get a nice job. Not because we want a nice house, not because we want all this shit. It's because we know that we had these things.
We live in a fucking tent in the middle of the fucking woods.
Mm-hmm. And if we was getting pussy,
right, wouldn't make a damn bit of difference whether it was a mansion or a tent.
Yeah.
If you give a guy the pussy that he wants every day, and then you tell him you can have this tent or you can have this mansion, either one. I don't give a shit. Just give me the fucking tent.
And shit, he might build you a fucking mansion.
Right. Just for the fucking pussy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for the pussy.
Yeah. Here's some blueprints. Here's some titties. Let's go.
That gets me thinking. Like, we use the example of mansion, right? What about Cornelius Vanderbilt? You know, he built the Biltmore for his wife. How good was that pussy?
Yeah, the Taj Mahal.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, how good was that shit? You know?
And I'm willing to wager them pyramids ain't tombs. They were tributes to women. Okay, you be surprised. What a man will do for the love of a woman, for all of that. I take that back. This new crop of human beings that's running the earth now that I'm afraid of, this next generation, they don't care about nothing. They scare me. Okay, everything's twisted. We praise masculinity in women and we praise femininity in men, and it's like everything topsy-turvy, cats and dogs playing together. Everything's bananas. Yeah. I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Get off in the weeds just a second here. So there is a documentary on Netflix called Apocalypse or something. It's called, I can't remember what the name of the show is.
Mm-hmm.
But the dude who does it is he's a journalist, okay? He's not a scientist. He's not a anthropologist or you know, he's not like one of these people that go on digs. He just reads about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He is convinced that there was a civilization that was somewhat advanced before the last ice age. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going, and what he's doing on the show, he's going around to these different places, these different sites where they found evidence of this stuff that's dating like years, like thousands of years before the last ice age. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And they, you know, the modern science wants to laugh at him for this evidence, and people that want to bring it up and say it. But it's like some of the stuff that they're finding, like they thought that like these temples that they were building, or these mounds that they were building, were sacramental for sex. So they needed to, because what would happen is that they thought that villages would get too small, right? People would start dying way too early, right?
Mm-hmm.
So instead of living 20 years, people would start living 10 years. Kids would start dying off or people would start dying off at 10 years, right, or whatever. And so so the idea was that they would have these mass orgies in these places, and then it would turn around, it would produce different lineages of genes, right?
They know who the line
offspring,
was. Yeah.
And it would cause their village or people to be fruitful, right? They would gain, right? Because they would have people that would live longer, right? They would be healthier, right? And so they would be smarter. And so that what they would do is they would build up these, and so it would start with something small, right? Like a small little temple or mound or whatever. And then they would build it up because, hey, you know, it worked. You know, these people did that, and then they built it up, and they would do it again, right? And then they got this one in South America, or no, I'm sorry, one in like, where's that? It's like it's in South Pacific Island, okay? Somewhere out near Indonesia.
Yeah.
All right? And it's Java. It's in Java, okay? And it's a big it looks just like a fucking mountain now, or a hill. But it was really built up by man. Like it's not a natural feature of the land. And it started with just a little pyramid.
And they kept building on
it. They built it up, right? And it's just weird. He connects all the dots because all this stuff is pyramids and all the stories of the doom and gloom.
He probably one of the people that came up with a theory that when you actually study, you know, the pyramids of Giza, and you actually study like the Sphinx and everything, a lot of the markings that we see on it today don't match the craftsmanship of the pyramids itself, the obelisk, and all the things that are there. It looks like a new civilization moved in, and then they put their hieroglyphics on it. You know, when you look at how well the stuff was made, and like some of these blocks, like I don't know what happened before when, but a lot of those blocks that they used to make those pyramids were cut out the earth hundreds of miles away. And you're not moving those blocks like that. And let's say they did move them the only way we can make sense of it, it would take so long to do that there's no way it just happened 5,000 years ago.
Right.
You know, I forget what they call it, but there's a dude who thinks that 10,000 years ago, it was a mass reset button hit pressed on this motherfucker.
Right.
You know,
well, that's his thinking. That's this guy's thinking. He thinks that it's even possible that it may not even be the only time it's ever happened.
Yeah.
Right. It could have happened maybe once or twice before, right? Or even a dozen times before, right? Like it just
who knows?
No telling.
Who knows?
Right.
Because there's another theory that roughly about 10 or 15,000 years, the Earth's poles switch, and that's what the Mayans quote unquote was predicting was going to happen, and that's kind of where they went in that movie 2012. Was the Earth pole switch? Because if that were to occur, and the pole switch for that brief period of time before they actually switch, the Earth wouldn't be habitable. you know, and everybody on it would just be fucked up because when the something about the electromagnetic field would invert, and while it's doing it, all the protections we get from solar winds and all that shit is gone, you know, and we wouldn't make it. And so if that were to occur, and then there's another theory out there, because, you know, I've been down that rabbit hole on YouTube. There's another theory that we have a planet that's on a weird elliptical orbit around the sun, that it comes round like every 3,000 or 2,000 years or something crazy, or 10,000 years, something crazy. And whenever it comes like close to the inner solar system, and it fucks up everything, and Earth is fucked up, and it does the whole reset thing, you know, because it's inhabitable. They call that Planet X. And then there's some people that believe that Planet X have people living on that motherfucker. And them people are called the Nibiru. Okay, and them people are the reason why we have all these ancient, like, if you go all over the world, they all got their own pantheon of gods. All these, whether the Greek and Roman gods, the Egyptian gods, and they all, and they believe that those people are the ones that taught us a lot of shit. They take us from out the caves to, you know, building shit. And if you look at, like, why is it so common that these people that never saw each other got the same type of, the god of fertility and the god of this and the god of war and all that, all these pantheon of gods. So it's
structures,
and they had the technology. They had the technology to build the pyramids. And I don't know. I wasn't there, but what I do believe, this is what I believe. I believe everything that we are taught is wrong. That's what I believe. I don't know what the truth is, but I just think it's too. I give the powers that be too much credit if I could just believe everything they teach.
Right.
I don't know how it went down, but it can't have gone down the way you said, because history is taught by the people that won, or the people that are in control.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, we don't know we don't know at least half of the story, right? At least half, right? Of the story of history, right? We don't know at least half. And then the other part, the victor side, right? I mean, there's still, you know, the people that are writing it are the people who usually have an agenda, right? I mean, it's not written by, oh, you know what? I want to write the most fair history accounts of anything. It's still going to be slanted because it's just your opinion. You know what I mean? It's how you would describe it. It's not even, you know, eyewitness testimony at best is unreliable, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, we don't know what happened. And that's what, it's great. I love seeing this stuff. We got some of these gummies a while back. I at the vape CBD shop.
Yeah.
And these things take you for a fucking ride, and then I watch the shows, and that shit just blows my fucking mind.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Food to Change America on the History Channel. You watch that show?
Nah, I haven't. Like, I only have cable, so unless it's on like Netflix or one of the History Channel, I don't even know how to find the History Channel.
But it's so good. Like, there's, you know, the chicken wars, you know, and the chicken sandwich war, the buffalo wings. You know, they didn't even call them buffalo wings in the Anchor Bar.
Wow.
They just called them chicken wings because they weren't. Because people that were eating them in the Anchor Bar lived in Buffalo. They had no reason to call them buffalo wings. Isn't that crazy?
That makes sense.
If we think of it now, we go and order buffalo wings, right? Or hot wings, right? And it's just automatic. We think that. But they were never called. They never originally started out. They didn't start out calling buffalo.
They tell you about how Chick-fil-A started in Waffle House?
Yes.
Yeah. That was crazy. Chick-fil-A started in Waffle House, and nobody was buying Waffle House food. So they stopped serving Chick-fil-A sandwiches. So dude was like, I'll start my own restaurant. You know, I
Right.
thought that was crazy.
Yeah.
We got both home office of Chick-fil-A and Waffle House up here. And man, there's so many Waffle Houses, man. When I grew up, there was 2 Waffle Houses in the city where I lived at. And up here, they every fucking where. You'll literally, the exit that you get off 75 where I live, there's literally a Waffle House on both sides of the exit. You get off and go right, there's a Waffle House. Get off and go left, there's a Waffle House. And they both do their own business, and they're so close, but yet they're so far apart that you're kind of glad that there's 2 Waffle Houses, and you don't want to go to that other one. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's getting like that here. We got an exit here in the borough where I live. Okay, this one exit has 2 has one on each side of the interstate. It's nuts. And then there's another one like within. So if you keep driving on one side of the interstate, there's another one like 3 miles down. You know, yeah, they're fucking everywhere. They, you know, used to you would only see them by the, or you know, in close proximity to the interstate around here.
Uh-huh.
But now the one that we go to is really not near the interstate at all. It's probably like a 10 or 15-minute drive from the interstate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, it's nowhere near.
There's literally a Waffle House going up 75 in my area. There's literally a Waffle House off almost every interstate. There's a Waffle House around the corner. If it's not around the corner, is the next exit. There's a Waffle House every fucking where. And I'm like, I get it. You know what I mean? Because we like to eat. Because one thing I had to get used to, where I'm from, like I said, I worked at a McDonald's. It's 24/7. You know, up here, for some reason, shit closed at 9 o'clock. You know what I mean? It was just like everything closed. I'm not in Atlanta. It takes me about 30 minutes to actually get to Atlanta. But around here where we live, shit closed at 9 o'clock. And I'm like, there ain't no place to go get nothing to eat except for Taco Bell. You know what I mean?
Right. Taco
Bell don't give a fuck. Well, they open, they gonna stay open late. And if you go to Checkers, they gonna take 15 minutes to get your food. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
but
if they even give you even if they even give you your food.
It's a shame for them to have that beautiful sandwich and for them to take so fucking long to give it to me. But that big beautiful. That's probably why I caught diabetes, but all these damn places around here, they just opened a Popeyes near my house, and there's an app called the Nextdoor app. And boy, them folks was up in arms about this Popeyes is open. The only other Popeyes that's near us is in an awful place, awful intersection. We never go there because the intersection is just awful. The engineers was on crack when they designed this whole situation. And so they was building this brand new Popeyes. I ain't never seen one new before. They always been there for years, all the ones I've ever seen. Right. And the people in the Nextdoor app, they was like, oh, wow, see, that's why everybody around here overweight, blah, blah. They need to bring some culture and, you know, some fuck culture. If culture made money, it would be here, wouldn't it? But it's not. Folks in their place, been packed, and then they just drop these strawberry biscuits. Oh, my God.
Yeah. My buddy, the guy who I used to coach with, like, him and his wife own a health food store, and they sell bowls, okay? And it's just like frozen fruit ground up. They don't add like, you know, it's just frozen fruit, and they'll add like Nutella and slices of kiwi or bananas or pineapple or and they got dragon fruit and acai and
oh yeah,
acai, and it's so good, right? And they have granola in it, and so it has a little bit of crunch, and it's so good. It's so filling, right? Very affordable, I think. I think it's about anywhere from $8 to $10 a bowl, right? And it fills you up, but you don't feel like, you know, if you ate a whole meal from Popeyes like the way you wanted it,
yeah,
right, you probably gonna feel like it's time for nap, right?
Yeah.
Like you get done,
yeah,
right? So it ain't like that when you eat this, and it's good, right? And they get good reviews, and they do a lot of business, right? But like,
that's what's up.
Why don't they do business like McDonald's, right? If it was that, right? If everybody wanted more healthier options, it doesn't get any more fucking healthier than this right here, right? This is 100% natural. There's not like artificial sweeteners. They're not using like, I think the craziest thing they use is Nutella.
Yeah, I'm about to say
Nutella on it if you want.
A Nutella crack.
On top of it. But that's everything else is just. I mean, that's as healthy as it gets. And
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And they, like I said, they do great for themselves. They've made a living out of it, But it's just like, well, why ain't they millionaires? McDonald's sells a fucking greasy ass fucking cheeseburger that was made probably like an hour or two before you got there, and you'll eat them shits up just no problem.
Yeah.
Greasy
Well,
ass fries.
see, prior to recent time, because this inflation, everybody lost their fucking mind. But it was crazy. I remember when everybody was getting our stimuluses, and I'm not saying the stimulus did it, but I was saying, watch, the price of everything's gonna go up. When everybody got more money, why am I gonna keep shit the same price? I want everybody money, but it takes time for shit to pop off. It don't happen instantly. But
Right, it can't.
with these
right.
these
You
prices that we dealing with now, like people gonna stop going. They not gonna. Yo, the only reason McDonald's and all the places stayed open because I could get for $3. I used to be able to eat good at McDonald's. Okay, and you be able to feed the kids and all that shit. Now, if I take the kids to McDonald's, I'm spending $15, $20. Thank God you can get points now and get you a free
Right.
sandwich every so often, And when I would take my family to Chick-fil-A the other day, $60. I'm like, y'all better love this shit, cause it ain't. You go home and eat the food at the house. And my 3-year-old, my 4-year-old now, she's 4-year-old. She's like, how can you always say we gotta eat food at the house? Cuz, you understand? It's hard out here for a pimp. The only thing that ain't going up is our mortgage. Thank God it's on the 30-year fix. Because if it went up in proportion to everything else going up, we'd be out here on the streets. Somebody up the road got evicted. All this shit on the road, people picking through it like scavengers. And I hear rents are in the threes now. And I'm like, are people doing it? I don't understand how people doing it. People paying
wages are going up, okay? It's not like, the media talks about, like, you hear somebody on the news or something like that talking about, I haven't got a raise in 10 years or 5 years. Well, you're really the exception to the rule. Most people are getting some kind of raise every year, right? At least something, right? It may be incremental, and it definitely does not match what inflation is for that year, right? But people are getting raises. More money's coming in, but it's just enough to keep us thinking that we're right there. We're this close.
Okay.
To having it all, But
okay.
when you get a little bit more money, then you realize the bar to get what you wanted all is just a little bit further away.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. When I took my kids when they was going to their little daycare before they both my girls are in regular school. We at one point we was paying like $1,400 a month for childcare. And yeah, and I was just telling my wife, she said she had a dream, she had twins. I'm like, babe, you do realize that would bankrupt us. Like, we can't afford for 2 kids at once to go to childcare now. It's like $300 a week each child, and it's like $600 a week. And we couldn't do it. But that's when we went to those places. A lot of those kids in Georgia, the program where the government helped pay for the kids was called CAPS. And we never could use any of that shit. Yo, I didn't know, because when we had our first child, we got happy because we was like, finally, we get our child tax credit. You can fucking earn too much for that shit. We didn't get a child tax credit until, I think, the pandemic. Up until the pandemic, we never got a child tax credit. We finally got one. Prior to that, it was a deduction. And folks don't understand what a deduction is. There's a lot of folks that don't understand a lot of shit. And they be talking out their face and they be irritated. But we had to pay for everything. No subsidized school lunches. Oh, thank God for that pandemic. We got free lunch for the whole year. And this year that just passed, we had to start paying for lunches again. And lunches are like $2.75 or some shit. But during the pandemic, when kids going back to school, they got lunch on for breakfast and lunch. And so I make sure I took the kids to school early. Better go get some breakfast. Because the pandemic, that federal money, better go get that breakfast, better get that lunch. But we always had to pay for that shit. My wife every year be like, I'm gonna make them lunches, and that shit lasts about a week. So we got these lunch boxes that they ain't never gonna use. I say, stop buying lunch boxes. Cause you gonna make their lunch for about a week, and then you gonna be like, fuck this shit. Just be honest with yourself. You know. But man, that's life. And I think things are gonna go back to where we're gonna stop getting tax credits, because the income to I ain't never know you could earn too much for that shit. And when I had my shop, I originally had a computer repair shop, and then I had a mailbox store. Boy, the deductions, boy. And oh man, it really, really, really helped a lot. You know, folks don't know about that itemized. Ooh wee. Oh man, but you know, the industry's changed, you know, personal computing up until the point where the pandemic made everybody want to work from home, and it kind of, you know, put a new little spur back into the PC, but these tablets came along and really shitted on the personal computer. And if you're not gaming or doing something professional with it, then it's like folks really don't. I could do everything on my phone when I need a computer for it, you know. Right. And but man, it's been an interesting last 10 years. Let's just say that. These last, because we bought our first house in 2010, and in 2010 the bottom had fell out of the market in 2008, and homes were still foreclosed homes everywhere. But we decided we want to buy some brand new house that from the builder, the only builder that was still building during that time. And we bought a brand new house. Our dumbass, we got an FHA loan at 3.5% down, and that's the dumbest thing. Let me tell you something. If you buy your own home with an FHA loan at 3.5% down, my wife just told me about a coworker just doing that shit in this market that we in now. She put 3.5% down on a fucking $400,000 house. At least the house we bought brand new was $190. Okay, 3,100 square foot, beautiful house. But now with all this inflated house costs, she paid. Oh my goodness! I'm like, baby, how can you just sit there and let her do dumb shit like that and not say nothing? Well, I try to tell her, but she don't want to listen. No, I think, baby, you're using the wrong words. The right word is, what you about to do is stupid and dumb. And if you do it, you're going to regret it. And you're going to be working like a dog for the rest of your life, for at least for the next 30 years. Okay? Because God forbid this market crash and she going to be upside down in this house. Because I don't want to touch none of the equity in our current house, because I don't believe it's real. You know what I mean? The current house we bought it like $175. Okay? And we put a shitload of money down. So our mortgage is stupid low. And but now it's like $380 and shit. Last time I checked. And I'm like, I don't believe it. It's fake. We didn't do nothing. Matter of fact, the house in worse condition than what we bought it. Ain't no way it worth that much more money. You know, mind you, we got a new tankless water heater. You know, we got a brand new AC unit on it out there. Because, you know, the builder AC went out last year. We had to put a new one in there. But other than that, It's the same fucking house. The basement's still unfinished. The deck in working condition. I need to put a new deck on it. You know, ain't no way it's worth double what we paid for it. So if we touch this equity, and I think it's all a trap. It's a trap to get folks to reach into their equity. So when the shit go down again, everybody up shit creek, and then all the houses go back to the bank. Yep. Fuck that. Y'all not catching us like that.
Well,
I hate
it's the problem is it's not controlled by the market, right? It's not all just the market dictates it's this price. It's not the market. It's
exactly
property. The government needs to get more tax money, right?
Yeah.
How do they get more taxes without raising taxes?
Well, property
they
values
increase the value of your home.
Yep.
Right? Whether you rent or you own your home or paying for your home, whatever. That's how they're getting it. That's how they get more tax dollars. They're increasing the value. They artificially, just because they say, oh, well, you know, year over year, this is what it goes. This is what it went to.
And
right?
what sucks is they don't need to increase the taxes. Like, we the people are so busy surviving. We don't audit the government. Like, there's so much waste, and they want to blame the people for trying to take advantage of some government program, right? But they not the one fucking up. There's so much waste in the system, in the bureaucracy, and I have a relative that worked for the city, and there's so much corruption and wasted money, and they buy shit they don't need, and folks stealing so much stuff, you know, and it's just so much wrong with how the government operates, and then all the raises they give themselves. My goodness, it's so bad, you know. But meanwhile, you know, there's a revenue shortage. The teachers can't get paid. You know, budget cuts and all this and that. It seems like they cut everything, but the bullshit that need to be cut. You know.
Right. Well, it's so bad now. Okay, recent news, right? It's so bad now. They don't even hide it, right?
Yeah.
Like, they don't talk about balancing a budget anymore. They just talk about
debt ceiling, raise the debt ceiling. Yeah, let's borrow some more money.
Borrow more money instead of balancing a budget. They would rather spend more money, right? That's it. They don't even. There's no bones about it. Nobody
raise the amount of money
platform.
we're allowed to borrow.
Right.
From whom?
Right. From China and Japan and Australia. I think those are our three biggest lenders. Trying to get away from China right now, right? But
good luck.
Japan's a pretty big lender. Japan's got some pretty big banks.
How did Japan go from damn near being wiped off the face of the earth to being so economically powerful?
Their technology, dude. They're, you know, like they had 5G when we got 3G. You know what I mean?
But you want to know why? Because greed. Our system is set up to where we didn't just take the reins off and just let, you know, technology happen. Like, for example, here when Google Fiber came to the Atlanta Metro, you know what Comcast would do? Comcast would rent out all of the big warehouses so Google couldn't set up shop. Or they would, all the techs that Google would try to hire, they would hire them all and give them nothing to do. There's so much cock blocking. Yes, there's so much cock blocking.
Yeah.
And so much money spent to lobby to where we can't get no progress. And there's no reason why the quote unquote best country in the fucking world, you know, air quotes, is so behind. We ain't got no bullet train. Why the fuck I can't catch a train from New York to fucking California that goes 600 kilometers an hour, but Japan got one?
Yeah, I mean it's the. See, I think that's the side effect of the kind of culture, right? Because like if we were just to say right now, with the way government operates and runs now, to say let's just go build a bullet train that runs as faster than anybody else's on the planet, and goes from New York to L.A. nonstop, right? Think about how long that would last before it would just be a money dump. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because everybody be trying to. Oh my goodness! Oh, you got to have union to build this part, and you know, and we only work from this to this, and like if I'm not mistaken, the interstate system was the last major great thing that was built in this country, and even then they built it wrong. They should have put trains in between.
And we weren't the first to do that. We were behind on that. Like that was a European thing. That was a very European thing. Like we saw Eisenhower saw Germans do it.
Yeah.
And that's what made us want it. You know, and that's what made him say, "Oh, we need that for our military." You know?
Yeah, and one of the reasons why another reason why these other countries are so much more with tech is because our country is so big that our regional education is just so inconsistent. You got some I remember there was a period of time where folks would come from school in the north, public school in the north, and come down to the south, and they'd be so far ahead of the kids in the south. And it's like, wow. You know, I don't like everything being federal. However, everybody should be on the same level across the country, you know, and that level should be the highest level possible on the planet, you know. But, you know, they got to make sure now in 2023 that my 8-year-old can go to the library and look at 2 cartoon dudes give each other head. They got to make sure that shit happens. I'm gonna get kicked off the internet, y'all.
It's the old way and the new way mixed in. That's why it doesn't work.
Yeah.
You know? We've got there's some people that do want new ways of doing it, and when they get it passed, it gets executed in the old way.
Yeah.
And it's just like we're just shooting ourselves in the foot to run a race, you know?
Yeah. And another thing, you know, there's a certain prestige when you develop a new system that go along. Like I developed this new system that we're implementing, and I watch, you know, because I wasn't paying attention before my kids started going to school, but I watched how the school that my son started going to, elementary school, they had this new thing called personalized learning, which I thought was a great thing. Meaning, if my son is advanced, they're not going to stop him. They're going to let him keep going to the next level of a curriculum. You know, as soon as the principal leaves, that's over with. And, you know, and then the principal, when I was growing up in my elementary school, the principal that was there when I was in kindergarten was the same principal that was there when I was in 5th grade. Now it's about advancement. I just want a better job, just want better pay. And nobody stays. So everybody, once you come to a new job, they got to try to put their own stank on it and make it theirs. So they got to come up with these new systems so they can have the prestige. Well, I did this, and my resume said I accomplished this. And meanwhile, the kids ain't advancing, ain't benefiting from this new system. The new math. Why we got new math? What was wrong with the old math? Kids couldn't learn it. And now they can't count back change. God forbid the cash registers don't work. They can't count back change.
Yeah, we did something the other day. It was like come out to, like, I don't know, 02, it was like 02, right? And the girlfriend was like, I think I have the 2 cents. And the girl was like, well, I already put it in. Before she started counting out the money. Couldn't even, like, okay, well, look, if I give you these 2 pennies and you take that 98 cents change and you leave that in your drawer, and you take these 2 pennies, you put that in your drawer, and you give me $1 out of it, that's equal, okay? That's what that means. And it's just, it's a mind-boggling concept.
Yeah.
But let me tell you this. So in Tennessee, they just passed something called the Literacy Act or something like that. They passed it back in 21, okay? and this is the first year that went into effect. Okay, well these are the kids that were homeschooled during COVID. Okay, during kindergarten, right? So like they were the first kids to have to take it. My daughter is in 3rd grade. She didn't pass it the first time. All right, she made A's and B's all year. She even got an award at the award show for making A's and B's all year. She actually finished making with an all A average in every subject. Okay.
Yeah.
But she failed this fucking test, you know, and so the process was to retest them, and if they failed it again, there's an appeals process to where if they scored in a certain percentile, you could appeal it, or they had to go to summer school, or have to get tutoring after school for the 4th grade, and it's just like, and the idea of it, right, is to make sure, because Tennessee is so bad at ELA, right, and so the law was put there to make kids get better, like they can just legislate kids smarter, just like that. They signed a paper, so now kids are going to be smarter, right? It's just that easy. Just fucking sign a piece of paper. It didn't make a lick of sense. And there's like counties all over Tennessee have like here in Rutherford County, it's like a suburb of Nashville, right? And its pass rate was like 49%. Okay. And it's just like, you know, and it's the same story. Hey, we made good grades, you know, all year. What these grades mean? This one test it comes down to, and all of a sudden they're failing, right? It's just,
and then it make you question the test. It make you question, well, did they actually learn anything? It make you question all these work, because I just sat through 2 award shows this last week, okay? And I said to my wife, ain't no fucking way all these kids got it, but they got AB on roll, okay? It's gradeflation, right? I think a lot of these grades aren't true. I can't believe shit no more. I can't believe nothing.
Yeah, well, and that's the catch-22, right? For teachers, right? Do you pass them because you don't want to look like you're a bad teacher because you got a failing student, or do you want to fail them because that's what they actually got?
Fail them fucking kids. Let me tell you why you fail the kids. You fail the kids because if you come as a teacher and you put balls to the wall and you give everything you got and you use every technique you know and you dumping your heart and soul into these kids, and they mommy and daddy in at the house making sure that I've heard some of these stories, the kids in upper levels and the parents mad. Matter of fact, did you see that video where there was only 5 kids at this one school graduating from the graduating class, and they postponed the graduation to the end of the summer to try to get more seniors to qualify, but these parents come to the meeting, say it's not fair and all this other bullshit. And they was like, yo, the last meeting we had, we told y'all what was going to happen. And half y'all didn't show up to that shit. We doing the best we can. I'm not saying all you teachers good teachers. A lot of teachers suck, okay? But a lot of teachers don't suck. I look at it like a pyramid, a triangle, right? There's 3 sides. There's 3 components. There's the student and the effort that they give. There's the teachers and the effort that they give, and there's the parents and the effort that they give. Okay. My daughter asked me today, you know, last night we was talking, and Daddy, how come you don't work? I said, well, your mother and I decided it's best if I did. One of us had to stay home, and currently she can out-earn me out here in these streets. So it's for me to be here to make sure your ass know how to read, to make sure I ain't cuss at her. You know, I don't cuss at kids. But, you know, it's for me to make sure that if I'm not going to be at work, then you need to be the best fucking student you can be, because, you know, because it's like, a lot of times it's not the student. A lot of times it's not the teacher. A lot of times it's not the parent. But if I have a role to play, I need to make sure I'm doing that the best of my ability. And if the kids got a role to play, I didn't make sure the kids doing that to the best of their ability. So we can eliminate us as the problem. You know, we ain't the problem, it's you. But a lot of times, you should have seen how packed it was during ceremony day. But when it's time to do curriculum night, or when it's time to do these other meetings at the school, it'd be crickets in there. And the parents don't show up. They show up to the good stuff, but they don't show up. A lot of these parents, they just think it's all on the school to teach their kids. And a lot of times these teachers, once they see a child don't care, once they see a parent don't care, they don't invest as much effort into that particular child because it's like a waste of energy. You know, they'll focus on the kids that want it.
So just to play devil's advocate, I mean, it's very good points what you're making, right? To play devil's advocate, though, right? So the teacher, right, who's busted their ass, right?
Yeah.
And they just got a bad batch of kids, right? Now their performance review doesn't look like they can make tenure.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because their students didn't make it because they got a bad batch.
And that's
right?
a bad
or
system.
whatever you want to call it. Right. It's a bad system. I mean, and then on the other side, so
that's why we had that teaching scandal. Well, all the teachers was erasing test scores and changing test scores, because when you put a financial incentive on anything, look, the heart of man is wicked. And if you give me a financial incentive to do anything, I'm gonna figure out a way to try to squeeze every last drop of that shit. And most of that squeezing is gonna be dishonorable practices. And that's why we had that cheating scandal, because there was a financial incentive attached.
A and B. Right.
So first of all, teachers need to get a decent salary off top. Okay, I don't understand how we got these property taxes, and then we got the tax on the poor, which is the lottery system. And these teachers, this is what I personally feel like. Instead of paying like when I go to Orlando to go to Disney World, I'm paying a tourism tax or some shit. I forget what it's called, right? Look, every time there's a concert, Taylor Swift just came and charged these motherfuckers out the nose for these tickets, okay?
Right.
They need to be an education tax attached to entertainment, sporting, NBA, NFL, NASCAR, all this shit. Y'all want to go have fun? Guess what? A percentage is coming off of that just for teachers' salary. Pay them decent, okay? Get quality teachers, pay them decent. Eliminate teachers as the problem, okay?
Well, I think if you, I think an even easier solution than that is that an elected official from that area can't make more than the median pay, okay? Or you can't make more than what a teacher would make, right? Because if they want to give themselves a raise, what do they got to do, right? They got to give teachers a raise, or they got to figure out a way to get people who actually work more money, right? So it's you know what I mean? So there's I mean, like you said, it's still, there's still ways it's going to be made crooked, but at least that way you're getting
if it's just a salary, if it's just like, for example, like when you get a financial advisor and you get a commission-based financial advisor versus a fee-based financial advisor, well, the commission-based financial advisor might not necessarily do things that's in your best interest. That's why they're not considered a fiduciary. Okay, because they might try to get the commission. I want to put you in this fucking annuity so I can get to cut my commission off of it. But if they get a decent salary and there's no financial incentive, and another issue I got with school, this and it popped in my head just now because I thought this is a huge problem. They need to remove local funding of schools from local taxes. Okay, the state of Georgia or any state, if the school funding come from property taxes, okay, each child in that state should have a dollar number attached to that child. And wherever that child attends school, money from the entire state should go to that child. Instead of this community school is funded by its local community. It's really nice. I can take you some nice fucking schools where these $1 million houses at. These schools are nice. Okay, and then I can take you where these schools fucking probably got mold and leaking roofs and shit because the community is poorer. Okay, so there shouldn't be because you know there's a history there of why it's that way. So I'm trying not to look backwards. Let's look forward. I want to bring up the history and pull that card. You know what I mean? So instead of we got local funding, it should be a statewide funding, meaning all the property tax, all the money, every community, all that shit go in one big pot and dispersed to the schools evenly. There shouldn't be no Olympic-sized pool at no fucking school across town, but the school over here ain't got one. Okay, old textbooks, and they printer. The teacher could only make so many copies. I remember when I was growing up, the teacher could only make so many copies in the copy room because they had like a little. We could use the handouts, so we had they had the back of some handouts was like some other shit that they didn't use anymore, so they saved paper, you know. And I'm like, fuck, why is that even still a thing? Like seriously, why does it make sense to anybody for a school to get its funding locally? So if it's a wealthier community, the school is nicer, but in a poor community, the school is trash. If that school is a public entity, it's not like, well, I started a business and I started a school, and because I don't got that many customers, you know, my business is small. It's a mom and pop, you know, a little restaurant or whatnot. No, it's a fucking school. It's a government school. So there should never be a shortage of funds for that school. But you know, that's a whole separate issue.
Here's a very libertarian idea, okay? Of like, you've seen the video of Ron Paul, and he's talked about it before, right? And it's like a voucher program, right? What you do, like you talked about, you know, you put that number, right? Whatever that number is on that student's education, and you give it to the parents. Or you give it to the student, and you say, okay, you can go to any school you want, right? Now, if it's across town or across the county or whatever, you got to get there, right? But this is what it's going to take, right? There's other programs that maybe you can use, maybe you can't, that will maybe help you get there too.
Mm-hmm.
But for the long shot, this is what you got to do. If you want to go to this high-performing school, here's your check. Go give it to them, and go, you know, that's how you get your good education.
Well,
I think that's pretty fair.
The issue I have with that, because I'm familiar with that program, is that it don't fix the schools. All it does, because at the end of the day, there's only so many seats in a school. All right. So if there is a high performance school, like for example, there's a school out of my county that we want my son to go to. It's called Elite Scholars. It's like a really good academic school. They really push the kids, and they learn other languages, a whole bunch of advanced shit. And I would have to take them there every day. But there's only so many seats, especially for kids that are out of county. So if everybody got a check to go to any school they want to get to, and if all the good schools full up, and we never fix the bad schools, then only the kids that was able to get in, whoever signed up first or whatever, and we saw how that shit went with the PlayStations. They bought all the fucking PlayStations, okay? So whoever signed up first, you know what I mean? So you know that would help all the kids that made it to that school. But
right, here's where my naiveness comes in, right? Maybe it's a little too naive, right? But what happened to service merchandise? What happened to Radio Shack? What happened to Blockbuster Video, right? You could have went to Blockbuster. You still could have every day and rented a video from them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? That's not what the people wanted, right? So somebody came along, right, and thought, hey, you know what? Instead of you having to go into this big box store and walk around, and maybe your movie's there and maybe it isn't, how about you just go to this machine right here, and you can pick from the screen which movie you want. You swipe your debit card or credit card, because everybody's got one at this point, and you get we'll spit the movie right out of this machine for you, and then when you're done with it, the next day you bring it back and put it right back in this machine. And guess what? That's Redbox, right? So now what killed Redbox, right? The streaming, right?
Now Netflix mail-in DVDs killed the game.
Right. So right. So like the money followed where people went, and it was like there wasn't Netflix when Blockbuster went out of business. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Netflix killed Blockbuster. I remember I was bootlegging DVDs.
Well, you know what I mean? Like that ain't it was,
Not streaming.
you know
The
what I'm saying?
Netflix we know wasn't the
Right.
Netflix that existed.
That's what I'm
it
saying.
was
That's what I'm
3 DVDs for $9.99. You just put your queue and you just sit them back and forth. Blockbuster tried to do that.
As long as
It was
you
too
want
late.
Right.
Yeah, kept as long as you want it. Yeah. And
See, but that's what the schools that you would have. So the voucher program works for private schools too, right?
yeah.
So what you could do is,
And you'll see the price of private schools go up because now everybody got money.
well, it could, and it probably will, but you also going to have schools that, you know, these public schools that are going to have to figure out what they're going to do, right? You got all these people, you got all this administration. Now, what are they going to do, right? They can't all go to work at the private school, right?
No.
So what are they going to do? They're just going to be out of job. They're going to
Yeah, they're gonna learn the code because human nature ruins everything. Okay, every ism, communism, socialism, capitalism, every ism that exists, human nature ruins it. Okay, so the schools in the undesirable parts of the country are just gonna close, and ain't nobody gonna give a fuck. That's just what's gonna happen. Because as cool as your neighbor may be, when it comes to cookouts and everything, when it comes to their fucking kids, you better not take nothing from my children. Okay? I've seen these meetings where they changing the district or they doing something, and these parents think they children is missing out. And these they don't give a fuck. These other schools in these other communities that's poor, they'll just close. And we'll
So those vouchers, though, that are in that community have to be spent somewhere, though, right? Where are they going to be spent? Right? Now, in the beginning, you're still going to have people go to those same low-performing schools just out of convenience or don't care or whatever. But eventually what you'll see is that somebody wants that check, right?
Yeah.
I want your kid's check. Here's what I've got to offer. A school that's going to perform better than your shitty-ass school currently does. You know what? And since you know we're brand new or whatever, we're gonna throw in transportation. We'll go pick him up. You just got to register before the school year, so that way we know how. So that way we can make the arrangements, right? But that's how the free market works, right? But you're gonna have there's checks. Like I said, there's checks out there from those low performing schools, right? That those kids in those areas are gonna have, right? That somebody is gonna want. Right? Just for the sheer fact of greed, you're going to have schools out there that people are going to want to have. And some of them are going to be really bad, right? They're going to be really shitty, and all they're going to do is just cash your kid's check, right?
Yeah.
But that's where we got to decide. That's where the power of the dollar is important, right? Where do you
but
spend
there's
your
nowhere
dollar?
else for me to go. Everybody else is full. All the good places are taken.
Right. So there's problems, and it's not a perfect system, right? There's going to be problems, right? But you say, okay, well, all the good schools are taken, right? And in the beginning, that's how it'll be, right? The first, all the private schools will be filled or overfilled. There'll be waiting lists, and the good public schools will get, you know, there'll be waiting lists for them too, and then everybody else will just have to go to the shitty schools, right? But then eventually the schools you'll start to see a shift because, like, you know, the guy Kathy, you know, who thought, you know what, I can make a lot of money selling this fucking chicken sandwich on my own instead of selling it in Waffle House. You know, fuck Waffle House. They don't want me, fuck them. And I can go make my own money, right? There's going to be somebody out there that think, you know what, I don't need to work for this private school. I can make my own school and I can get my own checks in. And I can do what I want with them checks, right? And make a better system, right? Or just as good, right? You know what I mean? So like,
what you presenting only works if more private schools shoot up. It will be the death of public schools because the public schools, and you know the government's not going to have that, but the public schools, if the public schools try to stay open in those communities that are undesirable, let's say there are no more seats nowhere else and the kids got to come to the school. Well, guess what? They got to come here, but you have to pay teachers more to want to come work here to get a higher quality teacher or a good, decent teacher. Okay. So all of the desirable schools are going to get the best teachers, and the teachers that come through there won't stay. They'll just be like a stepping stone for them to get where they really want to go, you know. So you're not going to have the best quality teachers at those low schools. They're still going to be low scoring, you know. And I'm not saying that it won't work, but I think the only end game for a voucher system is the abolishment of public school.
Right, and it's not just, and like you said, I don't think the government will ever want that happen because there's too much propaganda they can pass through that pipe.
Yeah,
right.
The purpose of the public school is to make kids the way they is right now.
Right. So I mean that's obviously a very big hurdle that no one will like openly admit, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, or even do anything about, right? But yeah, I mean, in theory, what you're asking is that you're saying, yeah, you want public schools to kind of to go away, right? Because the tax burden is no longer going to them, right? They don't get a budget every year. They get a budget from the amount of kids that they can teach good, right? And when they teach good, and when they teach the kids good, and when they perform well, right, then they'll get more kids there, right? And then when they get more kids there, and those teachers that help make that school better go to the private schools or the schools are already better, then you're back at square one, right? But this time, instead of starting with a little bit of students, you got more students because you built yourself a reputation or a prestige, right? And so you stair step that into becoming a better school, right? But yeah, I mean, as far as public schools go, yeah, there'd be no public schools, but it wouldn't eliminate teacher jobs or janitorial jobs or principal jobs or scary cafeteria lady worker jobs, you know. Those jobs would still exist. They would just exist in the private sector. They wouldn't get paid from the county or the city or the state. You get paid from, you know, John's Christian Bible School that's around the corner. That's all the private schools are around here. It's Christian schools, but.
Yeah. I noticed the private schools in our area are kind of like country clubs, where it's only really there to keep the riffraff out. Like, you would think if you was to go to our local public high schools, you would think don't no white folks live around here. But they everywhere. So they do live around here. They just don't go to the public schools. And that's what the private schools are around here, because they cost a lot. You know, and I get it. If you can afford a better education, get the better education. I'm not against that. But I wish we could run a simulation where we could try your system and try my system. And I only say my system because I ain't never heard nobody talk about it on a public stage or a national level or anything. Where we fund each dollar's earmarked towards a student, and so however many students you got, that's how much money you get, period. And it's come out of a state pot where it was not locally funded by local communities. Yeah. It's statewide funded, and we see how it play out, because in that situation, the rich schools will get less money, the poor schools will get more money. It'll kind of balance it out a little bit to where the schools that are in a desirable community, the teachers and the faculty that work there, they're not just there because of the pay. They're just there because it's a pleasant place to work, right? So then you'll have more funds to get the teachers and faculty to work at some of those less attractive locations, you know, because they got more funds.
And see, the counter argument to that, right, is that you get, well, look at all the money we give the federal government now, and it gets wasted, or we don't ever know what happens to it. You know,
give it back to the states.
Send it up, it never comes back down. Right? So yeah, we got to.
Well, the federal government's a joke. Yeah, right. The federal government's a joke, it really is, because it's so bloated and top heavy, and so much pomp and circumstance, and it's not about getting shit done for the sake of the American people. Like the fact that there's even a question of whether or not it's okay for people who pass laws and affect corporate entities to also be able to purchase stock based on the fact that that's even a question. Like, word? Are you serious? If I do what you're doing right now, y'all try to put me in jail, but you think it's not even a problem? There's no conflict of interest?
Right.
You know,
not even try. They will. Yeah. I mean, Martha Stewart did it.
Yeah. You know,
they locked her
so it's like, it got to the point now where it's just like, look, we're gonna do what we're gonna do, and y'all just gonna fuss. Y'all gonna do nothing. And meanwhile, in 2019, where we had all these protests across the country. Now, mind you, I'm not knocking the people reason for protesting, but part of me feel like, man, if we could put that same energy in disrupting the federal system, because the federal system don't love you, don't give a fuck about you, don't. It's actually against you. The federal system is actually your enemy,
and its biggest value is your complicity.
Yes,
right.
They're the grasshoppers, and we are the ants. For all of y'all who love ants better than bug life, they're the grasshoppers and we are the ants. And as long as we bicker amongst each other about pronouns, about all of the things that they got us distracted with, they're gonna keep on keeping on. Keep on industrial complex this, whether it's a pharmaceutical industrial complex, whether it's the military industrial complex, whether it's yeah, you know, there ain't no fucking reason why not every house in America got a fiber pipeline plugged up to it. Why is it on this street outside I can't start John Q Cable Company and run cable? Why is it that the only person that can run cable outside my house is Comcast? And the only reason AT&T can do it because they started as a telephone company.
Yeah.
Why? All these industrial complexes got us fucked.
Right. And I think it's, I think it's that and the conglomerates, right? Because I mean, what company you need this from this certain company, like, you know, Comcast, you know, it's conglomerate right now, right? I mean, because you don't need Comcast TV, right? Nobody needs Comcast TV anymore.
Yeah.
Right. You need their internet, right?
Yeah.
So how do they get the internet there? You know, that's like you said. You know, you can't just go up and throw a line on a pole anymore because it's not your pole, right? It's their pole.
They won't even let us put our own pole next to their pole.
Right.
I got to get permission for that. And what's crazy is, you know, the game is so fucked up. Like all the channels, like for example, Fox News took a huge hit when Tucker Carlson got fired as far as their viewership. Newsmax was getting more views than Fox News. Okay, but that don't matter, because they still getting the same money from the cable companies for all the people. And you know what? What really sucks, it makes me the opposite of optimistic, I think pessimistic is the word, is the fact that whenever we come up with something that gives us a leg up or an advantage, they outthink the system. Oh, everybody's streaming music. Well, everybody's bootlegging CDs or all this and that. We're going to go to streaming. Because Napster and shit. So now they streaming music. Oh, everybody want to cut the cable? And okay, well, everything's streaming now. And we're going to... or we're going to throttle you. Remember Netflix had that whole issue with Comcast? Well, since how you want to cut the cable, well, we're going to give you only a terabyte worth of data you can use every month. When it used to be unlimited data. You know, it's the server costs and all this and that. Nah, it ain't got shit to do with the server costs. It got to do with the profit that y'all want to make. You know, and it's rough. It's rough. It's rough. It's lose-lose. That's why you got to get you a piece of land on some water. Learn how to shuck some chickens.
You used to get what, like 40 acres and a mule, right?
I wish.
That was the promise, right?
Yeah. And for those who got that 40 acres and a mule, they show, you know, it was rough because folks, you know, why are you gonna give me something of value, right? Give me something. Just think about this. You're gonna give me something of value, but not also make me valuable. Okay, so if I'm not valuable, meaning 100 years ago, Bone could just come to my house, fuck my wife, shoot me in the head, and don't nobody give a fuck. Okay, if I'm not valuable, why are you gonna give me something valuable that I ain't got the force of the government to help me defend? So we lost that shit. Anybody who got anything, they lost that shit. Anybody who had land, especially here in the South, they lost that shit. Folks, hey, 15 good old boys come take it from you and shit you can do about it.
Right.
But say yes, sir.
Yeah. and you know, the biggest, you know, you talk about the, you know, some of the biggest landowners, you know, their families, their descendants are some of the richest people now, right? Mm-hmm. And they all got started on welfare. Now listen, there was a lot
government
of hard
welfare
work that they put into it. And that's where it got started. Like, you know, and that's where my left side comes out.
Yeah.
That's where I separate from libertarians.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute. Now, a lot of this wealth in this country was generated from welfare. Okay? Yeah.
Welfare was all
literally
good
handed shit out
until we got some of it.
Right.
When the moment we get, hey, you remember when all you needed was an associate's degree to get a decent job? But when we started going to college, and you know, especially the black woman, now it's bachelor's, now it's doctor, now it's master, all these degrees they need in order to have a decent salary, you know, because it's like once we get something, it's like we make it dirty or something. It ain't worth as much as it used to be worth. Once we get welfare, I kid you not, every time some politician get on the news talking about making changes to welfare, drug test to welfare, what they'll do is they go down to the hood, go to the local food stamp office, and then have some snaggletooth black woman complaining about how she need her food stamps. But when you actually go look at the rolls, we not the ones on that shit. I ain't never seen nobody in Kentucky on TV talking about the welfare system. But we not the ones on it like that.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of foreign folks on it, and they got money, but they own it. There's a lot of white folks on it, but the white folks aren't poster child for nothing.
Right.
They're not poster child for violent crime. They're not poster child for nothing. You'll never hear somebody say about a white person, you know, see, I told you they were like that. You'll never hear that. But for me, if I act up in a public place, I represent every black man you ever seen in your life or will ever see. You know, I represent all of them. So I got to behave a certain way, you know, according to, you know, society. You know, life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness only apply to certain folks.
It's crazy, yeah. It's you know, like you said, you're not gonna see some white guy or white girl on there who is working, making around just below the cutoff.
Yeah.
For the, you know, just enough to get on it, you know, and not too much. That's got a decent home and, you know, decent looking kids and, you know, presentable and, you know, somebody like that. You're not gonna see that.
Oh. They got to reinforce the biases that live within us all, you know, to keep things the same. Keep things the same. And when I mean by the same, I don't mean like we're not making changes in our culture, but the same as far as keeping us ununified.
the things that keep us divided as a citizenry is they'll change, they'll shift. Right now, it's gender shit, okay? But it's always something to divide up the people. They keep us focused on the shit that ain't important. And what we really need to be pissed off about is the fact that our dollar ain't backed by shit. Okay?
Open the vault, right?
Yeah,
Open the vault
I want to
Fort
see.
Knox, right?
I want to see
That's
a
where's
live
the gold.
feed. A live feed that we can go on C-SPAN 3 and see the motherfucker. See every brick in that bitch, okay? And put the dollar back on the gold standard. Me personally, I believe that's why they killed Gaddafi, okay? Because Gaddafi was talking to a lot of these other African nations, and he was like, hey, y'all, how about we create our own, like the euro type currency that's backed by gold, and all of our resources, nobody outside this bitch can buy it unless they pay us with gold. Next thing you know, they got Gaddafi's own people killing him in the streets.
Yeah, 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 but yeah, we never, that wasn't in the big reports, right?
Yeah.
The things he was trying to do
Yeah.
to make his country stronger, right?
Yeah.
We heard about the military upplay, or the atrocities that he did to his own people.
Yeah, the atrocities.
And those are
Mhm.
terrible things to a bad person, right? But I mean, he's not all bad, right? I mean, because if he was, he probably wouldn't be that powerful of a leader. You know what I mean? Somebody would stab him in the back while he's sleeping. You know what I mean? So it's like he got to be doing something, right? But we don't hear about that. Yeah.
Nope. Just either we need to go liberate these other folks, or they hurting their own people, and we need to go, and it sucks because what can we do though? Like, other than fuss about it?
Well, I mean, we got to start small, okay? We got to start with our council people, right? Or our county commissioners, right? Got to start there, right? And you get people in there that aren't willing to take $1, right? And you're going to send a bunch of them up, and they're all going to get their heads chopped off. It's just how it goes. The tip of the spear is always the one that's going to take the brunt of the arrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just how it goes in a movement, in a force, or Renaissance,
See,
whatever.
the
you wanna
reason why I
call it.
don't feel like that'll work, and it's just me being a pessimist, is that requires too many honorable people. That requires, because it's like you said, you start small, but you start small in Tennessee, I start small here in Georgia, and everybody starts small all across the country. That's actually a big thing, and we can't agree on shit. Well, as a
thing,
people,
though, right? Like you take less out of what we can, you take more of what we can agree with, and you take less of what we can't agree with, right?
yeah, but then they'll throw
don't do
abortion
it.
out there. You know what I mean?
Right.
They always play the abortion card.
Right. So here's what you do, right? You get people in there who want the people to have the power, right? And you just start doing things where before there's a law on something that's very controversial that somebody wants to bring up. Okay, you know what, Congressman, you're right. That you make some very good points. I tell you what, let's put it to a vote, right? Let's have a special election to see if this should be a law or not. Let the people vote. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now you're starting to put more power into the people's hands because it's in their vote, right? Now, listen, voting is corrupt, right? It's been corrupt for years, right? So we got to fix that too, right? But you got to make progress somewhere, right? That's where, you can't fix it all with a magic wand, right? You got to start somewhere, and I think that's how you do it. Is you get good people doing it a little here, and and then all of a sudden they move up, and you get more good people behind them, and then all of a sudden there's just too many heads to cut off. But
for the love of money is the root of all evil. When these large because I don't think we actually keep records of the real wealth. I think the people that we're told are the richest people aren't really the richest people. They're just paper rich, but the actual where the money really lies, when they see, oh, the people starting to behave this kind of way, they put money. And then you ever see, I don't know if you ever watched any really hood movies, but there was a movie where Beanie Siegel, who's a rapper, played in it. I forget the name of it. But he was drug dealing. He wanted to take over another community, and he would tell the cast, you can get down or you can lay down. Meaning you can get what we doing or you can die. You know, I just feel like at the end of the day, the people that really dictate the direction of mankind ain't gonna let it fly. Now, whenever we put somebody, like for example, things got too real for the United States. They put a bullet in Kennedy's head. They put a bullet in they tried to do Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. Whenever the shift was too real, it was not some lone dude that was just like, I don't like these guys. I'm crazy. I'm just gonna shoot them. No, these were the powers that be that took those guys out. Mm-hmm. And I just feel like.
Yeah, and that's the part that's where it gets that's the part that gets tricky, right? Like you got to understand that you got to have selfless people, right? You know you're going to get your head chopped off, right? You know that you defy the king, this is what's going to happen, right? But I don't think it's got to be any and it's going to be some shady shit like it has been. And there'll always be some shady shit, right? But what you're trying to get is more of that balance, right? I don't know that I'm not naive enough to think that there'll ever be a perfect balance or an ideal balance, but I think you can move it closer to balance, right? To where there's more power with the people and how they view their voice than there is just with the government and the people that have the money, right? But I think that you can that there's some point you can move the needle, right? And I think once that starts to happen, and you know the measured progress you can have on that is where you're going to see the success, right? And it's going to be marginal, right? You're not going to see anything great happen over time, right? Like let's just say it just started happening in the next election cycle, right? Like more. And it is happening on a very small scale, but let's just say it's happening on a great big old scale, right? Something that was noticeable. You know, if that rate, whatever that rate, great success rate would be, right? Even our great grandkids probably wouldn't even feel the effects of it. You know what I mean? Like that's how incremental success is going to take. You know what I mean? Like they might be able to see that there was progress made. But they're not going to feel it, like like we're talking about now. Like we feel that they're just out to keep us arguing over this and keep us complicit, So what do we do to, maybe if we did it and our great grandkids saw it, they'd be like, there's been some progress made. We still got a long ways to go, but that would be, we're on the right track here. We got to keep this up, We got to step it up. I think it's that far, at least that far away.
Do you remember when that dictator, I think it was in Egypt, Mubarak, was overthrown and all the people took to the streets? And I think Obama was still president when that happened. And that didn't, like, whoever came after him was like president for like a year, and then they did it again, right? I honestly believe in order to get the type of change we would want here, we would have to take to the streets as a people to change it. I think we've been sold an idea that we can make change through the ballot box, and they're happy with us believing that because
they can control the numbers of the votes.
they, or even if we, let's say we're actually picking who we want to pick. Let's say that's actually happening, right?
Okay.
The system is still the same. And being that the system is still the same, money can still influence. And because money can still influence, for the love of money is the root of all evil, evil people are going to be able to influence. There's no reason why a corporation can dump so much money into a PAX now. It's like all of these rules and changes and laws, it seems to all counter what's in the best interest of the people. And the people, we're so caught up trying to make sure.
But the thing is, that didn't happen overnight, right? Like the rules and the state of play, or whatever you want to call it, rigged, whatever we call it, the master of puppets, whatever, right? That stuff didn't happen overnight. Now it's been that way for a while, right? But it didn't happen overnight. It took
But
some
I
time
don't think
to
it
get
didn't
in.
happen. I didn't think it did. I think the reason why it didn't happen overnight is because whatever was is what was needed for the time. Okay, so the way the system is now is the way it is now because that's what they think they need for now. For let's say the 20s or whatever, the way the system was then, the people that ran shit, the system that we had then is the system that they felt they needed. Had they thought they needed the system we got now, they probably would have implemented it back then. But I don't think it was like this was their end goal and they've been working on it for so long and they slowly got to this point. You see what I'm saying? And so yeah, it didn't happen overnight, but what we had before, those people would probably say, well, the system didn't happen like this overnight. You know what I mean? For all who were, because what we had before, there was always a group of people that it sucked for. And I'm not just talking about black folks. I'm talking about for the poor. There was always a group of people that the shit sucked for. And the wealthy got to always make the rules and do what, they want, for lack of a better word. So personally, I don't ever think it's gonna get better. And that's not just because I'm a pessimist. It's just, I feel, okay, going back to my upbringing, I feel like going back towards my upbringing, going back towards, yes, I said a lot of motherfuckers tonight and I did a lot of cussing, but I honestly believe that what I believe as a Christian is going to take place. And I just don't see nowhere in the book of Revelations where United States is in there. And so and I know nations had different names back then, but there is a representation for United States, and it would have a different name to represent it. And I feel like in order for all these things to take place, like the number one ally for the state of Israel over there is us. And for all these things to take place, and for all the nations of the world to rise up and go to the Valley of Megiddo or whatever the place is called for that final battle and all of that stuff to happen, the United States got to fold. It can't be. I think we're the thumb in the dam that's preventing all of this other stuff. And in order for all the other stuff to take place, I don't see how United States could unless it fundamentally changes and becomes something different than what it was all these years. That's just what I think. And I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm wrong. I don't know. But that's just why I think it's impossible for us to achieve this thing that we think we can achieve, better educated kids and better economic progress for everybody. I'm like, for all the shit that's better in my life, I'm looking at a digital clock right now that I can ask questions. Okay? For all the shit that's better in my life, I feel like the country's worse. Like the heart of my fellow man is worse.
Well, I mean, you're right. In some ways it is worse, right? And like you said, in some ways it is better, right? I think it's the extremes we got to stay away from,
Yeah.
It's probably not this bad. It's probably not this good. it's probably somewhere in between the middle of that.
Yeah.
Right. But so my thing is like, so we gotta, right? If you're gonna teach something, if you're gonna believe something, like from coaching, for example, right? If you don't think that your kids are gonna win, they can pick that shit up.
Yeah.
You can tell them all you want.
Yeah.
You can train them all you want.
Yeah.
If you don't believe that they're gonna win or that they're gonna play good or play hard, then they won't. They can sense that. They can feel
Yeah.
that. That's a very real thing, right? And so, to me, like with kids, like you can't have, and it's not to say that you cast that on your kids or anybody would, but
Mhm.
like at some point, right? We got to believe that there's something is going to change for the better, right?
Yeah.
And it could, like I said, it could be small change, could be big change, and it may not be the kind of better that I think is better right now. It may be way better than that. It may be just slightly better than that, right? I don't know, but I'm not Nostradamus about it, but but I believe we got to have hope for our kids. And it's not just so that they're happy and have a purpose and all that. It's just that I have the hope that they will believe that they can make the change or help make the change or inspire their kids to make the change or inspire their great grandkids to make change, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
That's what I choose to believe, right? And it may be that I'm not a spiritual person. I don't necessarily believe that there's one God or the God or anything like that, but it may very well happen like the Bible suggests it will, right? It may happen like other ancient civilizations predicted it would, right? I mean, we don't know how it's going to end, and it may be all for naught, right? It could be this is how it's all supposed to happen, and we were just supposed to just be happy and not worry about such big things, but either way, I choose to approach it with the sense of hope, right? And that because at the end of the day, like I just feel like that's all we got, right? If you give me all the money that I ever wanted, right, and give me everything I ever wanted, right, the chances are, I mean, I could probably live happy and probably make a good, happy lineage after that, right? Set them up. But I still, if you took away hope, I'd be pretty miserable, right? I would be like, what would I live for, right? What's all that money for?
What's the purpose of all of it? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Unless I gained, religion or something, I thought maybe God did it, and or is for God or whatever. But I mean, but either way, it's just at some point we got to believe it's, and like you said, it may just be, we're already destined for this. There's nothing we can do but the best we can, and it's gonna happen one way or the other. So just do it this way.
Meanwhile, and see. And I know how I can present as, hope. There's no point, it's gonna be. I know how it can come off that way, but what I also believe is that we're supposed to be prepared as if everything is gonna go down tomorrow, but we're supposed to live as though it's not going to happen for 100,000 years. Okay, that means don't act like it's going to happen tomorrow. Everything you do it like, you in fact trying to make a better world. And that's why I find myself having conversations like I had with a little girl, and I thought I couldn't just talk to her like a street dude because. At the end of the day, I feel like I'm responsible. Once I interacted with her, I feel like I'm responsible. So I'm going to give her what I feel is good advice, so she don't take her interaction with that group of people that she might have disagreed with and just be offended. And she walks away and she was offended. So I said to her, these rules that you might not like or agree with or think they want to control your life. When you think about it. Let's play them out. They don't believe in eating pork. Guess what? Pig
only got one stomach, and their food isn't processed very well. They got no sweat glands, and they're really not healthy for us to eat. Okay, but a cow got 4 stomachs, and they process their shit real good, and they're less bad for us to eat. You know, these rules. You know, if let's say, for example, you did decide to wait till you got married. Well, guess what? The consequence of that would be you have a better chance pair bonding with your waiting to get married husband, and he won't know about better pussy because he never had better pussy, and you wouldn't know about better ding-a-ling, and you'll be thinking about some other man. All these negative consequences for breaking these rules, you know. So I get it. It's you know what my problem is? It's all just so heavy, and I have a hard time not thinking about it all. You know, when I think about it all, right? It's just so heavy. You know,
it can't just be the Postal Service, right? It can't just be why is the Postal Service so bad, right? It can't be that.
Yeah,
it's got to be the whole thing, right? Why is education so bad? Why is the government so crooked, right?
Yeah, because it's just because it is.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Because it is.
Right.
But one, can they, you know what? Fuck. The American people think we suck at everything. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this one thing fucking great and awesome and that they can be proud of. And that one thing ain't going to be killing people. It's going to be something that's actually good and beneficial, and American people can be proud. They can say, well, you know what? Japan, you got a fucking bullet train that can ride at 600 kilometers an hour. But we got this, and it's the best in the fucking world. And it's not a sandwich, it's not a tire, it's not a thing we make, a widget, but it's something of substance. You know what I mean? That we can say we're the fucking best at. So, you know, and it's like I remember when I was in the 4th grade, we did a presentation, and we sang this song, I'm proud to be an American, for at least I know I'm free. You know, and I regurgitated the song. I sang the song. It was part of the presentation. But when I think about that shit, I'm like, yo, what is the substance that makes the pride? Is it just the simple fact that we exist? Or is the simple fact that in an honorable way, we are the best, or we are great. We don't have to be the best, but we are great at XYZ thing. Okay? Because you know, I got folks from the islands. My mama hot side of the family come from the islands. My wife's family come from the islands. And one thing I know, if you ever go on a cruise, each one of them islands think they the best island, and they proud. And I'm like, well, what make you better than them? Why are you so proud of your island? You know, and there's a certain pride that comes from being from a piece of dirt, from a place, from a neighborhood, but what is the substance of this pride? I can understand if, you know, you're on a team that went to 7 World Series and won all 7 World Series. I get where that pride comes from, because you achieved this thing. You did that thing, you know, but where's this pride at? And for me, it's different, because I can't just see this country the way most Americans see this country. I also see this country through the eyes of roots. You see what I'm saying? And I try not to just view it that way. I try not to just, because that's a bitter life. Part of it, though. Yeah, it's a part of it. It's a factor in the equation. So when I see folks say, forget it, like it ain't there, like there's no, I've watched these students in Harvard, they sit there and they talk about how that shit happened and there has no impact on folks today, and we should just get our shit together. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? And they can't see. They can't see how there's a fucking impact. Like I said, I got folks from the island. My father's side of the family aren't. They're descendants of Native Americans and slaves. And when I see how the folks from the island think about Black American folks, They're like, I don't understand how you here in Atlanta opportunity and all this and that. And I'm like, y'all don't get it. Yeah, y'all from the islands. Y'all came from the west coast of Africa just like we did. But the difference between y'all island, a lot of y'all islands, is that once y'all got your freedom or liberated from your captivity and all of that stuff, y'all didn't have to spend another 150 years looking at the ground and saying, yes, sir. And every image of you on TV and radio was a whore, prostitute, drug dealer, and you were just wrong for existing. Okay, you didn't have to go through that. You didn't have to go through two fountains. One is shitty, rust on it, and one's great, or eating the back. There's a whole bunch of shit that fucking break you down as a person, or watch your father have to, submit to wicked people. You didn't have, and that shit, it has impact generational. It affects people. Not to mention the GI Bill when it first came out. Not to mention FHA loans when it first came out. Not to mention HOAs writing bylaws that prohibit people like me moving in those communities, and how all that shit compounds, just like compound interest, compound to what we got today. And for folks to just deny that that's impact, of course we're gonna have folks who beat the system, who do better, who make it, like motherfucking Tim Scott, and folks who just can't see. They think just because they did it, we all can do it. And it's, do you honestly believe that this country is ready for all of us to get our shit together and just be like, you know what, we just gonna do right, get our shit together? This country will fucking lose its shit. They're comfortable. They're comfortable. Like, for example, when the gun laws were what they were, I think in California, and then when the Black Panthers start, carrying the guns, they changed the motherfuckers quick, fast, and in a hurry. Okay? I was just talking to Freak. Freak said, why can't they just ban the AR-15? Right? And I was trying to have a conversation with him. My viewpoint ain't just ban the AR-15, but I said to him, if you want them to ban the AR-15, then you need to convince every black man in America to go buy AR-15. They'll outlaw that shit tomorrow. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the only way they get rid of that gun. Okay?
Yeah.
But and I say, but if it's about deaths, if it's about deaths, then they should be getting rid of the handgun. If it's about deaths. And when you add up all the deaths, the handgun kill more people.
Yeah.
But it ain't about deaths. It ain't about handguns. It's about the heart of people. Our hearts are getting so callous towards one another. The slightest thing will cause us to want to actually be aggressive and fight each other. But what? That's where the real sickness lie. We got to the point where we really don't give a fuck about each other. And the only time we come together, they have to come and bomb the building. That's the last time we gave a fuck, when they dropped them planes in 9/11. And it's weird. There's grown people that didn't experience 9/11. It's 2023. There's grown-ups that don't know. I remember. You know how many people enlisted because of that shit? Right. It was a big fucking deal. And I get it. And I don't know. I'm not opposed to never forget. I get it. But we just so callous. Something tragic got to happen for us to care.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at least we got that, right? I mean, at least we came together for something.
It's at least we got that. At least it ain't all shit. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, there's, be the good you want to see, right?
Yeah.
That's where it starts.
Yeah.
Right. So, I think it's when we were in Iraq, right? We had before I came home, we did this duty where we're escorting convoys, and it was just, we called them Hajis, which is what we called everybody over there. Which really, These people were foreign nationals from all over the world. A lot from the Philippines, um, India. Like there was some dude from Brazil. I don't know how the fuck he got a truck all the way over there, but anyway, but that one dude that spoke really good English, he asked, he's like, why is there such, and I forget the word he used, but he didn't know how to describe it, but we figured out he was talking about bravado for America, right? And the only way I could describe it to him was that I said, well, you know, when you think about it as a whole, right, you think about the good things and the bad things, but you don't think about the real things. The real things are the things that you do every single day. Like you might go get your hair cut at a certain barber shop from a barber that you've known your whole life. Or so-and-so might come over to your yard and mow your grass. Or you might go over to their yard and mow their grass. Somebody might need a hand unloading something from their pickup truck and you help them. Or somebody may need help getting up out of a chair and you help them. Or somebody may need help sitting down and you get up to give them your seat. But those are the things that are real, and that's the things that I see, right? It's not to say it doesn't happen anywhere else in the world, because I'm sure this kind of stuff happens. People get haircuts, people get their yard cuts, people help people out all over, right? So there's nothing really different. It's just that's what's real to me.
Yeah.
You know, and that's, you know.
And when you think about it, America is the only country that's shamed for having that bravado. Every other country has it. Every other country do all the things that you mentioned. It's just that because America is in a position that it's in, it's under a greater level of scrutiny than other countries are.
And a lot of it, if not most of it, is well deserved, right? I mean, like we dig some pretty fucking deep holes for ourselves, right?
Yeah, and I hate the fact that we gotta say we, but it's a select few wicked people in power that put us all on the shit list. We can't travel nowhere. You know?
Right.
Cause Muhammad Ali say, I ain't got no problem with Viet Cong. Muhammad Ali say, you my oppressor. That's just, you know, it's amazing when you look back with our modern eyes. That shit was wild. They got mad at him because he didn't want to go over there and fight a war that he got nothing to do with. But they know, and he know, and we know, because we in the future, that there's places in this country he couldn't go. They wouldn't fight for him like that.
Right. But you're supposed to lay down your life for that same guy that won't serve you.
Yeah.
The same guy whose family owns that gas station or restaurant or just whatever, right? It won't serve you. Get out of here, you know? Chase you off with a shotgun. Same people. You're supposed to throw yourself in front of him to take that bullet, because that's what it takes to fight in a war, right? You got to be willing to die for your brother, because your brother's going to do the same for you. He's got to be willing to die for you, right? That's what makes a unit. That's what makes it tight, right? Yeah.
What do you think was the last conflict that we was involved in that was directly in opposition of the security of America? Meaning, if y'all didn't go fight, we was in trouble over here.
So here's the thing, though, right? So you got there's so many things that you can go back to, right?
Yeah.
You can go back to, so is the Native American War, right? So the war that the natives fought with European settlers here, right? You know, some Native Americans wanted to, you know, be peaceful and coexist with them, you know, and and some settlers only had domination and growing, and greed on their mind, right? But that war, you could say, was the last just war, right? Because that was their land, right?
Mm-hmm.
But where did they get the land from? You know what I mean?
Well, some of the folks didn't believe that they owned the land. They just traveled through. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. What gave them the right to do that, though? That's what I'm saying. Where did they come from? Right?
The right to exist and live and eat off the land.
Well, they're the victors of something, right? At some point in time, they were the victors of something, or else we would know about them, right?
Somebody had to be first.
Right. Okay. I agree.
Without winning.
Okay, but so you can say the Revolutionary War wasn't about taxes or taxes without representation or anything like that, as much as it sounded out to be, as much as it is about that we weren't getting anything from England. So we just decided we could take all these taxes that we're sending over there and put them here and make a better country.
That makes sense.
How is that a just war?
Well, I ain't saying it was just.
England put up all the money to ship your ass over there, right? They paid for troops to go over there to help fight your battles with the locals, right?
Mm-hmm.
To keep the Spanish or the French and everybody else away from you, right? So you can settle over there and colonize it, right?
Yeah.
So if we did that, right? Let's just say Puerto Rico didn't exist, and we did that to Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
And then somebody tried, and then Puerto Rico was an uprising, right? We'd say Puerto Ricos were a bunch of fucking rebels and a bunch of fucking heathens. That's what we were. That's what we were. That's what our forefathers were.
That's exactly what they were. In the perception of England. But just like you don't buy a piece of property halfway across the world and call yourself being able to manage it, you're gonna eventually lose it. It was inevitable. It was inevitable. Was it just?
Does that make it a just war? Right.
Well, I don't know about just. It's something that happened. It's like it ain't right for somebody to break in your car and take your purse, but if you leave your purse on the seat, you put your purse at risk. England overextended.
Not saying that most car robberies are performed by the same person, but let's just say this person was somebody who was starving to death, and they saw cash in your car. They broke in to get that cash to buy some food, right?
Yeah.
That just?
No.
They're stealing from you.
Yeah.
Right? So it's not.
I don't believe they should be shot in the head, and stand your ground, all that shit.
Sure. Right.
However, the reason I don't think it's right is because if it's today in the place we live at now, in the world we know now, there's just too many resources. There's just too many places that a person can get some food in this country. I was just watching a story about how they were throwing food away that was supposed to go to the homeless. I'm talking about sealed with a water bottle and an apple and a sandwich, and they just throwing it in a dumpster, in California. And they want to be on the news and shit. I hate when people don't want to. I ain't answering no questions. Man, speak. Say what you did. You know you was wrong. I wish I could have Wonder Woman's lasso of truth and make motherfuckers talk. Okay? Speak. We ain't answer no questions. Get the camera out my face. But yeah, it's still wrong.
So let's fast forward, right? Let's get past the Native Americans and the Revolutionary War, right? You got the War of 1812, right? There's other the French and Indian War, right? Which was nothing about the French, but and so you got these, and there's all of these concepts are just, like I said, it can go back, and you could point out something that doesn't, that if you think about it, that really is not that just, right?
No.
You think about, we attacked Japan because they bombed Pearl Harbor, right? What made
some people believe
Japan?
We let them bomb Pearl Harbor.
Right. Or, but what? And let's just say, using more common logic, right?
Okay.
What would make Japan attack Hawaii, right? The Empire of Japan once owned the Pacific, right? And just about the entire Pacific, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's stretched, you know. And so it thought that was rightfully its, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now listen, is that why they did it? I mean, maybe not. You know, we don't know. for sure.
Maybe they felt like I don't know at what point we started putting bases out there in the Pacific. Was it before or after Pearl Harbor? I'm not sure, but maybe they felt like they were being encroached on.
Yeah.
You know, because you know America like to be places that ain't America.
Right. Yeah, that's a long-standing tradition, long before, our global navy, right? And so, I mean, you know, and then you think about, you know, the atrocities that the Nazi Party did to the Jewish people, right, was awful, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
now you know you got to tread lightly now.
So America's got to go fight the Germans, the Nazi Party, because of its own Jewish people, or because their allies are losing a few bucks and some, you know, are getting their asses kicked or whatever. No, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like, at what point, you know, how just is just? You know what I mean? Like, you know, I don't know. I don't know that we've ever had a true just war.
Yeah.
I think there's always been.
I think the only way you can define a just war is this: you're a people in a place minding your business, and some people from some other place come to take over your place. And you fight back. You know.
But what I mean. So, if you haven't paid your taxes, right? And the revenuers come to take your land. You fight back. That's just. You're a lawbreaker.
Yeah.
No different than, you know, you're breaking the law. No different than, you know, what the corporate man is doing by evading taxes. You know.
Yeah. Well, you got to render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. You got to pay your taxes.
I mean, it's just, you see what I'm saying? Like, I can go on for days and make it.
Yeah.
It's just
well, in my example, I'm talking about a nation. I'm talking on a national level. A nation that's because some nations are the first nations of the land. Okay, like when folks
that
walk
we
off
know of.
Well.
Right?
When I say the first nations of the land, I mean since this current ice age that just happened. Okay,
It's the last reset.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So if they're there, and a new nation come along to try to take their shit, then it's just to fight back. I honestly can't say in the history of this nation which war was just, because even the Civil War, which we are taught was to end slavery, wasn't about ending slavery.
No.
Mind you, slavery was a big part of why they went to war, but it wasn't about ending it. Because even Abraham Lincoln said if he could end the war and keep this country as a whole without ending slavery, he wouldn't have ended slavery. Okay? That was just a tactic he used to help him win.
Right.
Okay? And
he's not honest Abe at all. He's very much a liar. But I'll say something even more.
Well, he died before he could tell his story. So was it Abe that told us that?
Right. You're right. So here's the thing, right? So you think about Confederates that fought in it, right?
Yeah.
Most of them were fucking poor. How many of them you think came from fucking plantations where there were lots of slaves? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, these are just fucking poor, just heel jacks from fucking bumfuck that got their 40 acres, right? And they're trying to work the shit out of it to stay alive. And now they've got to fight in the war because they've been told that if they don't fight in the war, that the Union's going to come down here and put them all in the stockades and take all the land away. You know what I mean? And they don't know any better.
I would imagine
there's no way for them to fact check that.
Yeah, I would imagine the propaganda that was used on those folks, because you got aristocrats on both sides that didn't lose anything. I mean, well, as far as their children are concerned, obviously aristocrats in the South may have lost a bunch. I heard there was a whole heap of Confederate soldiers that went down to Venezuela or Belize or some shit, and there's a whole community with rebel flags and everything. They went down there because they thought that when they lost the war, they all was going to be put in prison. And they didn't realize that it wasn't gonna be like that. The war was just over. We're gonna hug and make up, or whatever. But there's a lot of folks went down to South America, and it's weird. It's weird, but it's also fascinating to me. But yeah.
You talk about symbolism, right?
Yeah.
Like a lot of racist groups will use the rebel flag for their flag, right? It's the Confederate battle flag. It's not the CSA, the failed nation flag, right? It's actually it's a battle flag. They use it like it means something, right? Like it was part of something historical when it's not. It's just they're using it for something. Like somebody may put on a brown sweater and commit murder. Well, it doesn't mean every brown sweater is. Everybody wearing a brown sweater is a murderer, right?
Yeah, but what it symbolizes is powerful.
Right. But you also think about this, right? Think about all the drone strikes that happened under Obama. Okay? Like no other president has ever. Now listen, drone technology is still relatively new. Okay, so when he was in, that was like it was still brand new. Let's let it loose, And a lot's been learned from that, and lots have improved from that. But there was lots of places and innocent people that were destroyed.
Yeah.
People destroyed because of that, And that's the American flag all over it.
Yeah.
The same one you stand up and put your hand over your heart and say, I pledge allegiance to. Right? Same one.
Yeah. They still teaching kids that today. One nation under God, indivisible. And that indivisible part just I can't stomach it because it's like, man,
will never be indivisible. They're the most unified part of this country.
Yeah. Well,
R&D is just two
wings of the same bird.
Flavor, right? It's like cherry. Do you want cherry or vanilla in your Coke? Right?
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's still Coke.
You want a smooth dick or a rough dick? In your ass, because you still gonna get fucked.
Right. Off camera and behind and in the halls and stuff like that, they're patting each other on the back, going out and partying with each other. I mean, come on. But
they're all taking flights to the current island, because they had to shut that first island down, But whatever the current island is, they all going out there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you just got to try to raise your kids up right. Teach them not just right and wrong and 1 + 1 = 2, but teach them how to be good people. Teach them how to not be. Teach them to give a fuck.
Right. Decide for yourself.
Yeah, how to think for yourself.
Right. I told you it's this way. Don't mean it's gonna be this way the whole time.
Yeah, my daughter said one day we're driving in the car, because Daddy never lies. I like, pump your brakes, shawty. Daddy lies. I don't want you to have this false idea of who I am. I am not this Superman. Okay? I am just like you in the sense that I make mistakes. Okay? The only difference between you and I is that I've made enough mistakes to know more than you. So, and because you came from my boss, it's my job to teach you and to prepare you for the world. While I'm preparing you for the world, I'm also trying to make you somebody that the world would like. Okay? And so you're not going to be a burden to the world. You're not going to be an oppressor to the world. You're not going to be a scourge to the world. But at the same time, I got to prepare you for the burdens and oppressors and scourges that are in the world. You know, get you ready.
You know it's uncomfortable to think about, right? But people say it all the time. They just don't like thinking about this part, right?
Yeah.
So when our daughters, right? All, you know, my daughter, she's going to wear a chastity belt, you know, or she's not going to date until she's 18, you know, or, whatever stupid shit you want to say about it, you know.
Yeah.
But
I already see where you're going. And yes, it's uncomfortable.
At the same time, we're also like, you know, I want my family and their kids to have great lives. Well, at some point, somebody's got to get past that chastity belt, you know? Somebody's got to get past, and it may be after she's 18, right? Or maybe because she give them the key to the chastity belt, right? But that part is going to happen with our daughters, right?
Yeah. They're going to be sucking dick and all. Yeah.
Right. It's going to happen.
Yeah, and some dude out there is going to put their weenie in my daughter's mouth. And I'm just going to have to be okay with that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And all we can do is just teach them to say, listen, just make sure it's something you really want to do, okay? You don't have to. Don't ever feel like you have to do it. You don't have to. If somebody's making you feel like you have to, call me.
Yeah.
But otherwise, if you want to do it, you know, make sure you really want to do it.
And we got to teach them, especially the girls, we got to teach them to love themselves enough to understand that you know, it's crazy. I know this, but I just heard it recently again, and it's hit different recently. The chick that played the Scarlet Witch was telling a story about her sisters, Mary-Kate Ashley Olsen, and they daddy told them, no is a complete fucking sentence. And I knew that shit, but it hit different because I knew it from the perspective of me. It didn't occur to me from the perspective of girls. And I can't wait to start telling my daughters that shit. Did you know that no is a complete sentence? Because what happened is folks like to say no, and then they like to explain they no. They like to, you know, feel like they got to justify it. You ain't got to do none of that shit. No.
Nope.
Because if you give them a reason, well, they finna counter that shit. I'll raise you. Yeah. Okay? Okay?
That reason.
Yeah. You ain't got to explain yourself? No.
Nope.
Because dudes don't
to anybody but me until you're 18. After that, it's all optional. You ain't gonna explain yourself to nobody else.
I don't know what it's like for a young lady. I don't know what it's like for a young lady. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people still watching the stream. I don't know what it's like for a young lady. But what I do know is when that blood used to fill up my weenie, I would make dumb decision after dumb decision after dumb decision. I ain't give a fuck. I'll risk my life. I'll drive without my glasses at nighttime on a part of town I ain't never been at before. I used to do all sorts of stupid shit. Just because I'm thinking with my weenie. Okay? Now imagine you believe me in all the things I say to you. And nobody told you that I'm not a credible person at that point. Okay? So agree to have sex with me. Oh, I saw this clip. The lady, the dude said we had sex with, she said, yeah, I will. Just not now. After I get to know you. After you meet my dad. After all this shit, right? Then I'll have sex with you. Because if he go through all of that, then he just might be worthy. But a lot of women don't love themselves enough to know that they worthy of somebody going through all that shit, or somebody building them a motherfucking Taj Mahal, or somebody working 14 years for your hand in marriage. You know, they worthy of that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
And if a dude is trying to take you to fucking Applebee's and think that's it.
Right.
and you let that go because you want it or you think he cute or all that shit that don't mean shit. 'Cause I can't pay my taxes with cute. Okay, I can't feed my kids with sexy and swagger. Okay, that shit take money. I can't protect my wife with wit. Okay, that shit, the real cost money and time and effort and energy and all that shit. I'm gonna clip this video and I'm gonna send it to my kids because I might forget to tell them. Man, it fuck around and got to be 5:49 in the morning. I must have needed this shit because I was due for some long ass random talking about sex and politics and government and spaceships and aliens and pyramids
And religion. And religion. Oh, yeah.
and religion.
I think we covered all the big ones. Yeah.
I was due. I was overdue. We didn't have Thanksgiving last year, I don't think. So I was overdue. We stopped celebrating Christmas. So I was overdue to spill my guts. That's what this was. It's been a while since I just got to get it all. I had to get all the evil out. I saw somewhere that a reason women have a period every month is so they can get all the evil out. It's like an oil change. That's awful, but
Yeah.
it's funny. But yeah, I was overdue. But I need to go. I got to take my son to an orthodontist appointment tomorrow. Fortunately, it's at 2:30 in the afternoon, so I have enough time to sleep. But I need to go get some of this iced tea because I'm parched because I've been talking my ass off.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right then, man. Hopefully, let's try something different tomorrow night, man. Let's figure something out. It ain't got to be this. I'm hoping you don't say, that car gave me the Rocket League. Let's try something different. That's free to play, so I can download it and you can download it.
Yeah. You just have to give me enough time to download it. So.
All right, I'll see. And if you see something you suggest it, and I'll I can download it.
All right.
But all right then, man. Enjoy the rest of your morning. Because I can't say evening.
Yeah. Good rest of it, yeah.
All right then. You be easy. All right, people who stayed up with me this long, I appreciate you. YouTube, I hope that's you. I hope you didn't fall asleep on me, Brandy. I don't know who that is on Twitch. That might have been Bone. And all the three of y'all on Kick. Appreciate you. This ain't normal. So if you here and you think this was normal, this ain't. And if you've been here and you come here regularly, you know this ain't normal. But yeah, I was overdue to spill my guts. I just needed to get it out because my wife ain't be trying to hear me, man. She's like, man, anybody trying to hear what you talking about? I appreciate y'all staying with me tonight. For all of this 7 hours and 20 minutes at the 4 hour mark, I was like, I need to end the stream so I can make sure all my clips, I can get it looked at the Eclipse website. But I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna let it ride. And that's what I did. Good night, y'all. Appreciate you. Good night.